I'm healing. Pound cake. Ice lemon pound cake. Give me another one. I don't know what we're gonna try to eat, y'all. Cause we gotta cook again. Ain't no more of that quesadilla stuff?
Yeah.
Oh well, shit, make that. You need to start telling me. It's been too long and I'm lost without you. Give your heart to me. I miss you. Oh, I like that. That's a nice combination. Yeah, because I want to do pink. Yeah, you'll see it. It's going to come together, child. Boho chic. Yeah, we got to pull this one to the forefront with this pound cake. To use this pound cake up. It's been too long and I'm lost without you. Giving your heart to me. I miss you. Vamp blood. Yeah, once I finish using this one, I'm going to throw this bottle away. Come back to me. So me and my daughter have been planning our escape from Lincoln Park. We've been plotting our escape from Lincoln Park, guys. I told my baby, we got to look at this shit like an adventure. That's how we got to look at it. Like, it's an adventure. You know what I'm saying? Since they want to play mind games. Since they want to play mind games, that's how we got to look at this shit. Come back to me. It's been so long and I'm lost without you. Give me a heart to slide. I need you. We're going to be pulling from the Goddess of Love Oracles today as well. We're going to be talking about cognitive behavioral therapy and what that entails. Okay? Cognitive behavioral therapy. Okay? I don't have a title, so that means I didn't approach you with the download, which is cool beans. I kind of want like a light sandwich. I would like soup and salad today. Soup and salad and a sandwich. That's how I'm looking at the palette. All right, I'm trying to open things up before I turn around. Turn around every now and then. Now we have to pull that damn window down because that humidity. Whoo, child. It's like Dante's fire around this bitch. Okay, like some type of fiery energy just be around this apartment, just trying to burn me up in this room. And my daughter had the same type of shit in the bedroom in the back. Do we got Jason's Deli in the finances? Because I just got some more stuff for the business that we be paying. Okay, so I use that. So that's dead. That little deposit that came should have been 1,000, but was not. Okay. It's been too long and I'm lost without you. I miss you. Your heart tonight. All right. Okay. I don't know why I'm sitting like this, knowing I'm going to have to put these big old thighs up. Why I'm sitting like this? Why I'm sitting like this, like this? Why am I sitting like this? So it's going to be kind of dark and murky in here. Um, you took that in there? Wait, you do okay? You took everything? Okay, so we're gonna be talking about Mars. Mars, we're gonna talk about cognitive. Let me write my little bullets down for I forget what I need to cover in this psychic intuitive counseling session. Let me try to fix this light. Hold on. There we go. Cognitive behavioral therapy. I'll be discussing that. My little fan is over there having a little rat-a-tat-a-tat problem, so that's what y'all hear. We bought a brand. I think she got that one off TikTok. No, I got mine off. I got mine off Amazon. She got that one off TikTok, and it's already making some weird ass noise. Cognitive behavioral therapy. Okay, I said we definitely going to talk about that. And what else did I say? I said something else. And then we got a Leo picks to do today. We got a Leo picks to do today. Again, of course, we're gonna spin the wheel. And if it's still Leo, then it's still Leo. But if it's somebody else get one too. Coming whenever I can get it in there. Okay? Cognitive behavioral therapy and something else I said. Oh, Mars. So COYD, cards of your destiny, Mars. Okay, Mars energy. And we're also going to talk about Venus. Because, men are from Mars, women are from Venus, so they say. And we're going to be talking about the Venus energy, the Venusian energy, Taurus energy, okay? So we got these two cards here. That's for the Mars part. Something came up in 43 dash. What came up in 43-3 about this Five of Cups coming in horizontal. And that's about a struggling to shift your perspective. You aren't fully stuck in the past, but you haven't crossed the bridge to your future. That's 100% facts. I mean, this might be the title. This might be the title, baby, because I know for a fact that I'm not stuck in the past. I don't want to be in any of those relationships that I let them know that this shit is dead. This is a done data, like I like to say. And I mean that. It's not a power trip. It's not a power move. It's the truth. That man no longer have any sexual vibrations going through my heart. Okay? So if that's dead, it's dead. Okay? Thank you. But I'm still here. I'm still struggling the health stuff. What's going on? What's going on? What are these blockages? Why is this energy of like all doors closed? Along with playing with my spiritual gangster, playing on my top, disrespecting my emotional intelligence. That part right there. What is that part there? That's what we're going to get into. So we got cognitive behavioral therapy is what we're going to be starting off this psychic intuitive counseling session today. Go and check out the community posts. Anything that I'm telling you guys about to keep your ears to the street, I will be posting it over there. Y'all know that I'm still on the government watch list, the CIA, FBI, the entities, somebody from a dark federation, galactic federation. I feel like we have the light beings that's working for humanity's ascension, and then we have the dark beings that's working for humanity's descension. So maybe someone also in the cosmics from the dark galactic federation. Okay, I don't mean to disrespect the dark beings. Okay, I don't mean to disrespect the Galactic Federation, okay? But I feel like in life there's polarities. There's dualities in everything. Okay? You can have an excellent orgasm with a sorry ass man. You see that, girls? You see that, ladies? You can have oh my, the earth was shattering, but he ain't no motherfucking good for nothing else. You see that? Did we not learn the word? Was it dichotomy? Was the word? This is the word. I gotta get something about Greece. Why does that song always come in when I do that? Dichotomy. Dichotomy. Hold on, right? Wait a minute. Let's break it down. I'm already ready, y'all. I'm ready. I'm ready. It was difficult getting out of the bed today, but still, Elizabeth rises. Spiritual meaning of dichotomies. I gotta write. I gotta get it in, baby. Cause one day I'm gonna be able to look back on these videos if the whole world don't go dark. You know, cosmic. What is it? Comet. It could be coming for Earth. What was they? What is it? They're hiding so many things from us. Human beings. All right. The spiritual meaning of dichotomies lies in the division of human nature into two distinct yet inseparable parts. There is the material body and the immaterial soul and spirit. So y'all see when I said that in my prayer, let's get it out. Because I feel like we're going to get into some love shit too. Let's get out that prayer. Hold on, Sway. Oh, I got to write that down. I talked about the spiritual meaning of dichotomies. Woo, shit. My higher self, she, be tripping me out. I be really having me on. What are we doing today? I just shut up for work. Spiritual meaning of dichotomies. I'm going to try not to do a lot of writing today. Why? Because my joints are hurting me and they are swollen. They are swollen. All right? So let's get into the prayers. The twin poles of creation starts with knowing and willing. I, as in you should too, remember it is our birthright to own the willpower of our creative peace, to carve out a place of prosperity, health, and loving relationships in this world driven by so much chaos and destruction. Okay? We're going to go ahead and get into the Sovereign's Prayer. Yes, indeed. Yes, I did. I tweak it. Where's my tweaked version? There it is. See, we got the cursive, and then we got the print. Okay. I officially declare my soul contract of struggle is completed and aligned. The old indemnity, that started trying to come in. All right, let's start over. I officially declare my soul contract of struggle is completed and aligned. The old identity of strife and impoverished thinking is no longer mine. Now I am leading a life in abundance and love, in light consciousness, and in wisdom of what true wealth and health naturally is to me. I release the hired actors playing their roles to awaken my true self this lifetime. I forgive you. Now go and heal yourself. I am protected by the Most High. I am authorized to live in my truth. I have risen. The old world is gone. The new world is mine. It is signed. It is sealed. It is divine. Okay? And then we're going to get into that love one right now because like I said, I always say this when I wrote this, I say for my human and non-human body, right? Okay, so let's get into it. So the prayer says, by the powers invested in me and the heartbeats of my ancestors, may my guardian angels work overtime to protect every fiber of my human and non-human being. Okay, it says it right here. The spiritual meaning of dichotomies lies in the division of the human nature into two distinct yet inseparable, parts. The body, that's the material part, and the immaterial soul and spirit. So when I say higher self, aka spirit, you understand what I'm talking about, man. I'm not separated from my body because I feel every single agonizing pain. I feel the swollen. I feel how my legs feel like two logs that I'm trying to walk on. Ooh, child. Talk about carrying your cross. Psalms 31:3, for thou art my rock and my fortress. Therefore, for thy name's sake, lead me and guide me. Okay? Praise be to the Most High. To God be the truth. Okay? Every day. Every day. You ain't gonna hear me stop saying it, baby. Because I know who gives me this power to, It could be such to the degree that pain could be so, relentless in your bones, in your muscles, in your nerves is on fire. That no amount of Mary Jane can help you. You literally got to be on one of them drips, one of the morphine drips. But I happen to be, for the record, just like my mother bloodstream, allergic to penicillin, and I'm highly allergic to morphine. So if you want to know why I don't be taking all that bullshit that they be talking about is so-called medicine, because I don't trust the doctors who, the actors, the acting doctors, they're acting as doctors, that are trying to get me to consent with my own poisoning. So I'm in an environment that has been overrun with mold in the walls, in the air conditioning ducts, all of that. So still, Elizabeth rises. Okay, here to do my work on my higher self, for my higher self's sake. Okay, for thou art my rock and my fortress. Therefore, for thy higher self's name's sake, guide me. That's why I show up. I show up for me. Okay. Yeah. All right then. Okay then, beloved. Going on back into talking about this cognitive, because we gonna write that down. Spiritual meaning of dichotomies. That needs a big oracle. We gonna make that on one of the bigger oracles right there, so I can give some examples. Okay. So let me write this. I got a little homework to do. It's hard to write. Write this on a big spelling oracle. Okay, because y'all know I got my little small ones, and then I got my bigger ones. Okay. Them usually are the ones that have some examples on it, which was supposed to be key points in discussing things. Excuse me, with the collective. Okay. Y'all know I get right on in it. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Don't be ignored. None of my friends. My friends know how I get down with the get down. Those as trolls and clowns, I ain't paying you no motherfucking attention. No way. So, anywho, where we going in cognitive behavioral therapy? Because I don't know when my energy may start waning. Okay. Cognitive behavioral. We talked about cognitive dissonance. So, cognitive behavioral therapy. Okay, yeah, this is Life College. Yeah, they tried to fuck up my name with the finances and lie and steal and do all kind of shit with my name with the financial aid. So this is called Hood College. I'm in Hood College. Okay, so you didn't want to kick me out the hood, so I guess I can go ahead and elevate myself. Okay, in the environment through the bullshit. All right. Cognitive behavioral therapy. That's called the acronym C as in cat, B as in Burger King. You can't always have it your way. Cognitive behavioral therapy. Okay. It's a structured short term. Okay. It's a structured. Okay. There go these things with my mouth. Okay. Enunciate, Elizabeth. Cognitive behavioral therapy is a structured, short-term, and goal-oriented form of psychotherapy that focuses on the present moment in time and current energies in your life to help individuals manage problems by changing unhelpful thinking patterns and behaviors. So let's talk about it. Unhelpful thinking patterns and behaviors. That's the goal. That's the focal point today. And that's what I'll be doing on all parts. I just start, being very organized. Thank you. I'm so grateful for these new moons and full moons and eclipse moons and all that, the energy of an emotional stampede of get out this goddamn smoke and mirrors and these clown rooms, and it feels like you go to the damn haunted house, and then you go in the funny house with them funny ass mirrors and shit. That's what this simulation shit is like when you lit. Okay, when you real lit, not woke, you got to be lit. Yeah, that's what it's like. That's how it gets. So we're going to be talking about unhelpful thinking patterns and behaviors. Unhelpful thinking patterns and behaviors. So I approach this with much gratitude and humility, and I do know and I realize that the power of my heart chakra clearly communicating with my crown chakra and, back and forth is radically changing the dichotomies of my life, the spiritual dichotomies of my life. Oh my goodness. It's crazy. Sometimes I be tripping myself out how I be flowing with that shit. I'm telling y'all, y'all think I be capping, but I be tripping myself out like, girl, wait, when we say that? That's why y'all will hear me say roll the tape back. Okay. Unhelpful thinking patterns. Okay, so let's talk about it. You guys know this is 18 and plus. You must be 18 and plus to be up over here popping it with me. Ashley, can you get up on the god doggone what you call it? You're not on your moderating. You're not on your moderating. Don't get mad when I hire real moderators. Okay, don't get mad about it. Cause you did sleep on that when you used to be on Plenty of Fish and had all them little horn dogs and retards and tarties and all that over there. Okay. Where was I at with that? So yeah. Unhelpful thinking patterns. So that's what I do. I start making them into parts. I want to be more intentional. And I'm grateful for moon energies because and just everything that's in the celestial spiritual unseen side of life that is aligning so many of us that are operating in a conscious very woke consciously awareness that we are meant for higher than this slave driven energy of seeking out materialism and all of that bullshit that people threw their name on it. Now I'm wearing this and that, look what I got on, and whatever fucking happened. There's nothing wrong with you being somebody that's beautifully inclined to come up with an imaginative dress attire, and you came up with a whole line of, hey, I think all this shit, created, and you can put all these different accessories with it. It's cool as fuck. And my line is called, no, I'm not saying nothing against that. I'm talking about the folks that are literally finding their self-worth in a name that is not your own. That part, roll the tape back. So yeah, that's ultimately what my calling is to speak the truth. That's it, straight up, keep it simple. But I've been given all sorts of authority in a co-signing with the Most High. Okay, with the Most High, to literally just give it in my very colorful way. Okay, so that's what I was worried about. But we had a conversation many, many times, and about me not trusting myself. I didn't realize that's what I was talking about, but now I do. That me not trusting myself. And like I said, when I watched Mike Epps last, his most recent, it's called Delusional, and he said that, and he said, it's okay to be delusional. I'm gonna see if I can hopefully find that and put it on a short. He said that, and I love how he put that. It was very heart wrenching. It was very cleansing to hear that way of how he, as a grown man, felt like he was not, living up to his highest, truest potential, and he felt like a failure, and it all had to do with the materialism that money can buy, straight up. And so we do need that as a motivating force. No, I don't like the word force. We do need to have a goal. Okay, so that's great for it to be a motivational action point that, okay, if I'm making $1,000, what will my life be like? if I was making $10,000 a month. And for $1,000, I'm barely able to take care of my physical needs. So there we go, talking about the material aspect. But I know that I am guided to do something amazing in this world. So now that is the non-material soul spiritual aspect of life. So I'm so grateful that so many great minds showed themselves doing these great feats, FEATS, and they had very debilitating disabilities. So I studied that a lot behind the scenes when I was really getting sick and stuck in bed so many days, stomach and just tied in knots, all of that. Constantly going to the doctors. Oh, it's this. Oh, it's that. Oh, just take some more of these same pills. You'll be fine. So this been started. This been going on. I was diagnosed with the first autoimmune situationship in 2014. Definitely was able bodied to get myself up, wash my, shower, do my hygiene, my beauty reg, whatever, and go out to the doctor's appointments and do all the telecommuting there and waiting in the fucking offices when I knew something is brewing inside of me. Something is brewing inside of me. And it's like, that's why I call them actors. So you must know that this is very true. You don't actually have to see some tragedy happening where a woman gave birth to a child and they used forceps and they decapitated the baby. You don't need to see anything that is that drastic to see how in coming in this world you are already walking dead. Right, okay? Walking dead. What happens when you're walking dead? What happens when your spirit is sleep? You sleepwalking. That's what I be calling walking dead people. When I told my ex-husband, I said, you're the walking dead. What I meant by that is that I watched this man from the moment we met. And I watched him fancy materialistic things, but didn't care about his physical body. I watched it for years. Now, what kind of fucking oxymoron is that? You care about putting on a certain name brand, this name brand, that. But if your foot is rotting from a diabetic foot ulcer and you could care fucking less, what sense does it matter what kind of fucking sneaker you have on? This is the kind of shit I was living with and through, all while I'm being denied any kind of care. So this is the reason why this platform is set up like it is, because I was never, ever, ever going to be okay with or complacent with physically dying, okay? And I'm talking about physically leaving this earthly plane where my voice is no longer being shared because I'm actually talking right now, and be pissed off on the other side of and wondering, why was my life attacked this entire fucking time since I've been here? Literally, that dude was what really woke me the fuck up. Dealing with him, you do not know the things that you should pray for. That shit is true in the Bible. Literally, I'm watching a man have rotten body parts, his feet, and trying to stuff them in a Jordan or a sneaker or something. Like, well, as long as you don't know that my flesh is rotting within the shoe, I look good on the outside. What the fuck? Like I said, you gotta deal with your shit. You gotta tell your truths. And don't allow nobody else to sit up and narrate your life story. Especially the part where they played the part to try to tear you down mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually, and you damn sure was always struggling in the finances. And then sit on the sideline and pretend as if they're innocent. So you know what it was meant to do? It was meant to create a seed, plant a seed of hate. But let me tell you, the real diabolical aspect of this energy was for me to hate myself and love the motherfucker who's sitting there feeding me the poison. Ah, yes, child. Like I said, I've been seeing all the bullshit. Always could articulate it. I just wasn't on those social media doing it. I've been doing this. Been doing it. Okay? So when I was being very introvert and wanting to be off to myself before the motherfuckers repoed a truck that I paid off, yeah, before that even fucking happened, and I would get in that truck and I would drive off and I would just be driving. I like to be mobile. I like to be moving about. I would just be driving and just getting so in tune with my. I didn't pay attention that that's what I was doing to a real strong degree, but I would listen to the wind. And if it happened to be where I'm somewhere and the birds are just, let's say I'm at a light, there's a tree right there and the birds real loud, I would connect with that. I would look for cats, dogs, stuff like that. I paid attention that what I was doing was connecting with nature in any way, shape, form possible, even while driving and being mobile. So then I found the park and I would go off to this park and it would just be me and my daughter. And I would do so much, deep contemplative, thinking and just getting at one with self. But so they felt like if I was isolated, you have to understand that these motherfuckers, these agents of destruction, they work with humans as well. Okay, it's no coincidence that there are certain levels of so-called wealth. The way we see wealth is not wanting for a goddamn thing that a green dollar bill can buy, or wherever the fuck you are in the world. Okay. Is that something that I have to really go into deep discussion about, or why the tiers are like that? Why there's levels to that shit? Have you ever wondered what would humanity be like if you did not have to fight for basic necessities? That's what I have been entire fucking life. As soon as the spark came into my physical being, I always was an introvert and off to myself. Always. This is not new. So they literally thought, well, the motherfuckers felt like if we could control every aspect of her finances to where she has $0, what would she do? What would she do? Like, how desperate can we get her? And let me tell you, within the whole goddamn thing, what I realized that the main fear that I always had and didn't realize the shit was this crystal clear. My fear was dying before I actually lived according to what I find as naturally wealthy and healthy. That's why I wrote that like that in the Sovereign's prayer that I tweaked. What do I deem as naturally, meaning it's naturally flowing from my heart, that I am wealthy and I'm healthy? It's not what a man is going to dictate. This is how we'll know we got it together. Fuck that. I just gave you the whole breakdown of being with a husband. This was one of the key factors of why I got rid of him. Literally walking around with his foot about to be amputated. But he don't give a fuck about the wound and caring for it and making sure it's properly taken care of and it's done and over with. Cause he had a bone eating flesh thingamajiggy going on where it was like his bone was just rotting or something. And once I did my research about how diabetes do you and this, that, and the other, and how when you get a wound and all that, it made me see. Therefore, when I go to the doctors with this man, I'm the one articulating because I told you he wouldn't talk. So when Michael Wayne does things like ignore me or, okay, yeah, I'm finna treat you. You don't understand what you are, what type of nerve you're touching. Quasi, no, he can't do no shit to act like he ignores me. Like that nigga be trying. This nigga be trying to adopt things that I have told him that Michael Wayne is doing to me that's really crushing me and hurting my feelings. And he tried to do the same thing. But I don't want you, so it doesn't matter if you act like you want to respawn or don't. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. I'm right here on this channel talking shit about you. Talking this true shit about you. I don't give a fuck. You see what I'm saying? Let me try to do my mom. This is gonna be a little mukbang too, because I need to feed myself. Let me get my feet up off this ground right quick. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So this dude would act like he couldn't speak up for himself. Like, who does that shit? Ain't no fucking way. I got a wound, and my husband, a man, my husband has driven me to the doctors, waiting patiently with me, showing all kind of concern, not acting like he got to keep stepping outside to smoke a black and mild, or he got to keep stepping outside to talk on the phone. He in there attentively want to know what's going on with my wife. And ain't no way I'm not going to use my fucking voice and say, yeah, this is what my foot doing, da 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 da. Even if I know I'm a lazy bitch and I'm not going to do nothing about it. I'm going to act like I care about myself in front of my husband because he's the only one there for me. Because if he sees that I don't give a fuck and get rid of me, all these women out here that's taking care of their bodies, why the fuck would he still want to be with me? So that's what was attractive about Quasi. That's what you want to know. Like, what? Why she can't stand him? Why you was fucking and sucking on him then? Because he took care of his body. I like that. I like that. I like that for a man when he's nude. All his shit is together. You know what I'm saying? Like he done went down there and handled the pubic hairs, and he got all that and smelling good. Skin is all silky. All that. I'm a Taurus. Venus Taurus, so I literally love sensual things. So, you know, that was so fucking attractive to me. So that's why he got gobbled up the short period of time he got gobbled up, for the record. Okay? Okay? And I know that hurts his fucking feelings that he no longer can get gobbled up. But guess what? He fucked up. He fucked up. Yeah, he sure did. He fucked up. I mean, I don't know what that is about my energy. That, you know, men just lose their goddamn mind. I don't know what it is, child. But it ain't my problem to be trying to figure out. But yeah, that's why he used to get gobbled up like he got gobbled up. Because I like how he, you know, he took care of his feet. And his, you know, feet was all soft. I remember when I gave him that massage that day. I was like, oh, you have nice feet. I like that. You know, I was massaging them and shit and all that. Yeah, he was spoiled for a little while. He got spoiled for a little while. He sure did. Ashley, why you give me this little baby ass bowl? You don't give me a bigger bowl than this. This is not the restaurant. We is not finna do a video. We already got the video out. So here go the quesadillas, y'all. My daughter do not be telling me that we have food in there. So I'm always thinking like, damn, we don't got food, because I'm not the one getting up, going in there and making everything. It's so good. Y'all want some? I need a bigger bowl for my salad. I told her we just need to start taking some lettuce and putting our pico de gallo on top of it. And then ranch. So I don't know why she brought me the sour cream. That's ranch. Oh, that's ranch? Okay. And then ranch. Thank you. I know you did it for presentation, but it's time to eat. And I need ice, because I'll tell you that little something about that little can, it just make you buy more and more and more, because so I'm gonna try to get my little eat on y'all, because I don't want to go too many hours and I don't eat. And if I wouldn't have smoked, I would have no appetite whatsoever. Like none. I'm telling you, this pain be taking me out daily. Daily. So I was talking about Quasi, right? Yeah, he tasted really good in the beginning. Like, he was very yummy. I don't know, he was cleaning himself up. I'm talking about behavior in the way he, you know, be moving in life. You know, I feel like I hope, let's say, I'm going to say I hope I got him when he wasn't being dirty dick. But when I start feeling like he would, oh my gosh, she better never come towards me, you nasty bitch. Mm. Mm-hmm. And I'm not gonna eat all this. She finna eat some of me too. Okay, so this girl. Okay. And he tasted real good in the beginning. So just imagine how angry I was that he was being a whore. That means that what I was enjoying, loving, I don't get to get no more. Cause I gotta cut you off, you nasty bitch. Shit. Mm-hmm. Mm. 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 That cilantro, ooh, that was so good. Yeah, that's the salad, y'all. You're gonna need a healthy dose of that buttermilk ranch. I was telling her we also can do the sour cream with the we can also do the sour cream with the that French onion pack. Mm-hmm. Mm. Yeah, but that's what I was dealing with. Which is why when I met Quasi, I was just shit. You know? Keep in mind that me and the husband had no sex. No sex life. So Michael couldn't understand. Michael couldn't understand that when we were communicating one time and I showed him my dildos. Hold on. She made her some tacos, so I guess I'm gonna have this later. Cool beans. She want tacos. What's that, chicken? What she got? Let me see. Oh, she just made hers in the form of tacos. Thank you, my love. I don't know what I would do without my baby. She is so much like me. That's exactly how I am. A nurturer, you know. Love making sure my fam good and taken care of. But anyway, so um yeah, so the dildos. So Michael Wayne acted like he got offended with my dildos. And I'm like, damn, like, nah, it would be different. It would be different, you know. You know what I'm saying? He was comparing himself and felt like he was, you know, hanging out with Little Sweet Dick Willie and them. I don't know why he felt that way. I don't know. To me, I kind of felt like he had a problem with women empowerment. Like, I don't understand. Like, it's certain things that Michael Wayne did that is still so perplexing to me. Okay? That I must communicate it because it's bothering me. Mm-hmm. And so Michael Wayne had a problem with my dildos. And I'm purposely saying dildos and not sex toys because there's all kinds of different shit. So, but Quasi was very open-minded to it. Right? Okay? So I know I don't like that motherfucker today. I can't stand that bitch. But I was very attracted to him in the beginning. Okay, for the record. And I told his ass up as often as I could, because, you know, he had a situation. I'm leaving out of a situation. You know that was the situation. Okay. Mm-hmm. And Quasi and I had the conversation. I said, look, I don't share my dick. I don't share it. So the same way I treat my vagina is the way I'm gonna act about my penis. The same way I treat my vagina is how I'm gonna act about my penis. So if I ain't giving it up, turning it loose, I'm not expecting you to be doing no shit like that either. And if I find out, first of all, I'm gonna fuck you up in the spirit. Okay? Depending on how we separate and we divide and we go in our separate ways with love, light, and I wish you abundant healing, then you won't get fucked up in the spirit. But if you choose to keep harassing me, you're gonna get fucked up in the spirit. I'm just telling you. It ain't nothing physically I'm gonna do to you. All the things that's gonna start happening, changing up in your life, to do all kind of shit. That's me. That's the power of the divine feminine. Force field, okay? Mm-hmm. You don't disrespect her ever. You know, that's the great mother. You don't do that energy wrong and get away with it. I just be trying to tell y'all all the time. Mm-hmm. Ooh, girl, got it good. Yeah, so Quasi like my dildos, my toys. I can say toys because he knew about all the ones. But Michael acted like he had a problem with it. Mm-hmm. I understand that. Because that would allude to him not understanding that the woman's reproductive system has to be under a type of exercise therapy, cycle, And if I don't have a masculine, a clean, mental, spiritual, clean, masculine, coming, body, mind, soul, coming up over here for me to be with, we over there, whatever, then what you think I'm going to let my health deteriorate? So that pissed me off because it made me think that he's not well educated in those things of women affairs. So I don't know if I'm really just seeing that, he's going to be a great lover, but you got to have that in order to be a long-standing lover in my life. Like, I don't want to be with no man. So I just thought that was crazy for him to act like that. Like, what? Another thing I felt about it, that he was just being very hypercritical and judgmental. And he might be in a lot of kinky ass shit that I don't know about. See what I'm saying? So I took it that route too. Like, what? Nigga, if I only knew what type of shit you actually be getting into. Like, nigga, what? You got a problem with some dildos? Nigga, they was all different sizes. They wasn't just like, huge or nothing. What the hell you think? I could see if I showed him some whole 11 inches, all them 11 inches, like, damn, like, what the fuck you showing me that shit for, right? I can see why he would kind of got taken aback. He always kept wanting to see pictures of my nude body, so why the fuck you don't want to see my dildos? I don't understand. Mm-hmm. Because if you looking at the vagina, the pound cake, you looking at the body and all that, because, I'm a big girl, but I care about how my pictures look. So I'm not going to just be how he wanted me to be like, babe, just do this. Like, don't tell me what the fuck to do. You ain't my damn photographer. So I do it how the fuck I want to do it. But the delivery was astounding, was it not? So if you look at it and you attracted to it, then what you think I'm just sitting over here doing? Like, what you think I'm doing? And plus, I didn't like it how Michael made it look like I'm lying about not having sex. Like, I didn't like that. I didn't like that. See, I bet you Quasi ain't disbelieving me. I bet you Quasi don't disbelieve that I'm not fucking nobody. I bet you Quasi don't disbelieve. If he talking shit about me to somebody, they probably like, she probably fucked so many people. La, 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 la. You know. And then a part of him like, she better not. No, she didn't. Yeah, and then he gonna stick with the no, she didn't. Mm-hmm. Until he actually physically see me with somebody, he gonna still think I'm using my toys. That's what he would think. Girl. Mm. You gotta hit this with that wrench. That sour cream don't do justice. I'm telling you. And we gonna try to get our own ranch shit together. Cause you know they got that ranch season and shit. We gonna do it. I think you need it with sour cream.
Yeah, something
Mm-hmm. And the first thing we're gonna do is the sour cream with the French onion. And I don't know why I'm feeling like we need to put a little bit of this is good. But yeah. So this type of shit that I want to have to, that I want to talk to my therapist about. So that's the reason why I be talking about certain shit I talk about on my picks, because it be shit I want to talk to my therapist about. I don't want my therapist trying to design what she feel like I need to discuss. I know what the hell is on my mind, bothering me bad, and what has hurt my feelings in my heart. Excuse me. I know that. So, I don't give a damn if the state of Texas is paying you my insurance or what. I ain't not be wasting my time talking to your ass about what the hell you feel you gonna ask me questions about. I can see myself be the one with the pad sitting at the desk and she laying on the damn couch. And I'll be like, and I'll go ahead and take that in cash if you got it. Pay me for my services. It's watery looking and shit, but it's good as hell. I love me some different salads. Yeah, so, but anywho, as we get back into this cognitive behavior therapy, mm, 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 mm. So, see, Pooh, you imagine if she could make shit like this.
Yeah.
I would charge $10 for it. And if it tastes like how it tastes here, I'll pay for it and be happy. Be mad when they be like, what you mean you ran out of? You ain't got no tortillas. You know ain't no excuse, baby. Take your ass across the street to the Walmart.
Okay.
I just need one of them little electric grills. Shit. Make this salad like this? Shit. This is cheap. And you can make a profit on it, baby. Y'all, I've been thinking about all kinds of ways to make money.
Hey.
All kinds of ways.
Hey.
I'm so motherfucking for real. I just need some sponsors. I just need that one lottery win. Like, I just need... I just need, like, the universe to just rain down on me. Yeah, Pooh, this is a perfect salad. Don't alleviate. I mean, derivate. It's so good. Mm-hmm. That nice little onion in there, that cilantro. Mm-hmm. Praise be to the Most High God. To God be the truth. Mm. Mm. So, anywho, why would somebody want to punish you for sticking to the rules of engagement? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But I feel like ultimately, it's power tripping. So, we got some quesadillas for later. So, Pooh, you can just compile me a new salad up in that bowl right there and put this all in the refrigerator. This is dinner, baby. Ow, my fingers. And when you get off, we both gonna take off and we playing bingo. Cause I gotta get in synchronicities with these numbers. They keep telling me about these numbers. What's going on now, Bo? Shit. Taking me all around the world. Okay. Praise be to the Most High God. Gratitude for that. Thank you, baby. Excuse me. My baby gave me some little lunch. Yeah, y'all see, that's about how much I eat. Okay? I love me some fresh seafood, though. Now, I might push the limit a little bit with that, but because it really don't make your stomach feel full, but that's about how much I eat. So when these doctors are like, oh, your weight, yeah, a lot of fluid is all on my body. And I feel like, my body's telling me something in the sense of like the inflammation. There's some inflammation, there's a blockage going on too. Something about the left colon. My body's been talking to me and letting me know. So let's get on. Let's keep on. Let's keep on keeping on, baby. Hey, baby. Yeah, you can compile me another salad in there. Put all that in the fridge. So what I was talking about is how, you know, that made me feel have to like for care and just to be heard, while taking care of a man who didn't give a shit about being heard because he don't really give a shit, ain't got nothing to say. Like my daughter said to me last night, we were talking, she said, Mama, I just get so flabbergasted on how you kept it all together, like how you not like a drunk or something like that. I said, well, that spirit was in our family of substance abuse, sexual incestuous, what do they call it, the Jezebel, whatever spirit name it is, with that shit too was in us family as well. I said, but God, and higher self, spirit, said no, we breaking it. Okay? So, I brought up those points, and I'm grateful that I did, okay? But this is not talking about sex, but it is talking about the root chakra, the sacral chakra, all the chakras, the physical body, the material body, and the immaterial, non-physical body, the soul and the spirit. So that's what I do every day when I show up here is cognitive behavioral therapy. So unhelpful thinking patterns is what jumped me off into those different arenas of these men. So it was not going to be helpful to me to keep seeing myself as a victim, because there was always going to be somebody to show up to victimize me. Okay? Yeah. And remember, I talked about the word patterns. So now let's go ahead and pull from the let's go ahead and pull from the Goddess of Love Oracle, baby. Let's pull. Let's see how this can become a very dynamic therapy session. So, yeah. You're going to always throw up any kind of negative, unhelpful thinking patterns that is souring our minds and our stomachs. Okay? So it's trying to taint both brains of the physical body, the stomach, and the brain. Okay? They say you got two brains. The brain, and your stomach, man. Okay? So let's see. This is the Goddess of Love Oracle we're starting with. Let's get it in. A meeting of the minds is like two brains having an orgasm. Somebody gotta initiate intercourse. Intercourse. INNER course. That's amazing balls. And look what I was just talking about. And that's the particular one that jumped out. So let's just go between the two. Spirit, how do we chasten and discipline? Oh, see, I was not trying to even talk about sex, but let's talk about sex, baby. Let's talk about you and me. Let's talk about all the good things and the bad things that can be. Let's talk about sex. We are here to do the shadow work, baby. Okay, it's time. I feel like there's certain levels to it. Let's find that out. I'm hearing that there's levels to the shadow work. I'm hearing that there's levels to the shadow work. So let's talk about it. There's levels to the shadow work. So the card says, Spirit, how do we chasten and discipline our sexual desires while patiently waiting to meet our divinely appointed kingdom spouses? Well, what I've been doing is called abstinence. But I do feel like it's mind over physical matter. I do believe it's mind over physical. Okay? So what did I want to find out about? I wanted to find out about, what did I just say? Ooh, please bring it back. Dial it back in, Spirit. So we did have a redirecting just happen. Again, redirecting just happened. Let's talk about it. What was it? So I was saying I wasn't even going to be talking about sex. And here it is. So I don't know if I'm going to be calling this Let's Talk About Sex, baby. Let's talk about you and me. Let's talk about all the good things and the bad things that may be. Let's talk about sex. It's so crazy how there's even songs to match what be going on, right? It was something. And I was going to write it down. That's that flighty Mercury, though. That's that flighty Mercury. Okay. What was it? What was it? Because I wasn't even going to be talking about sex at all. So this meeting of the minds, a meeting of the minds is like two brains having an orgasm. Somebody got to initiate intercourse. Okay, somebody has to initiate intimacy to such a degree where there's like a meeting of the minds. Therefore, it naturally turns on sexual desires. Spirit, how do we chasten and discipline our sexual desires while we patiently wait for our divinely appointed? It's weird. It's like I needed to have that card jump out right now. Like, Spirit, what are you showing me exactly? What are you actually showing me? What are you showing me? I don't know, guys. I feel like there was like an energy shift, and I feel like there was the two cards that wanted me to get out of there. I really strongly feel like there was an energy shift. Of, direction of like where we going with right here. I'm hearing them say go with this one back here. Okay, well, let's get on into it then. Let's see what we doing. I plan to be at work. Even though I say we was gonna be getting off, we gonna be going to bingo. But I feel like I need to be at work. Maybe I'll play some bingo. How about that on my phone? They want me to stay with the alignment of the numbers or something too. They're telling me. Okay, so yeah. Actually, we be putting this in the middle. In the middle. No, don't fall. Okay, yeah, stay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, girl. That's fine. Okay. Oh, yeah. Put that right there. Cool. So let's see what comes out. I don't know why. That's been so weird. It's like, I don't know if I need to scoot over to the edge, or maybe I don't be on the edge because I don't want my leg to start hurting. Oh, by the way, I got me this thing. This new little holder. Isn't it cute? Yeah, because I told myself I was going to start back doing my lips again, putting on a little face energy, but I just haven't been feeling it. But it's right there in case I want to. Okay. All right, Spirit. I don't know where that redirection happened again. So, okay, allow yourself to be redirected. All right. What we got? What jumped out? Mentor and student dynamic. Know to be the benefactor and when to accept help. Giving and receiving knowledge. Wow. Okay. Okay. All right. Please bring me back what that question was that I wanted to write down. Okay, the lovers. Finding balance within yourself and making decisions that align with your values. Okay, so we're going to abstain from sexual contact with random folk. We're going to abstain. So that's how we chasten ourselves. And the chastening is making a conscious decision that you do not want to spread your magic elixir around. You know what I'm saying? No. So the discipline is going to come because now you're balancing yourself and you're making these decisions that's aligning with your values, true values, powerful bonds, mutual trust, attraction. This is a moral and personal crossroad. Oh, okay. All right. So we at the crossroads. We at the crossroads, right? Okay, let's get it. Let's get it. Hold on. We at the crossroads. Let's get it. Let's get it. I am so grateful to be to work today. Praise be to the Most High God. To God be the truth. This is the beautiful day that the Most High God has made. I am being rejoiceful and glad in it. So won't you guys join me? So let's see if we can get this frequency going on. Let's see if we can get this frequency going on. Everybody on my birthday, Wednesday. I don't know what he's saying. You know who the devil is? The devil is a shadow talker. Oh shit. Hey. And we pray, and we pray, and we pray, and we pray. Every day, every day, every day, every day. And we pray, and we pray, and we pray, and we pray. Till we late and the brothers hell of heaven. I cannot flow with them. Last, last is passing away. Go, cause I know I made you up the crossroads. You know, well, the believers, the song, song. I cannot. Oh my God! Don't even try it. Oh yeah, they were speaking in tongues. It's my Uncle Charles, y'all. The song. Ooh, hey. Hey, and we pray, and we pray, and we pray, and we pray. Every day, every day, every day, every day. And we pray, and we pray, and we pray, and we pray. I'll see you at the crossroads. I'll see you at the crossroads, and you won't get lonely. You won't get lonely. You don't get lonely, and I'm gonna miss everybody, and I'm gonna miss everybody. I'm gonna miss everybody. I'm gonna miss everybody. I'm gonna miss everybody long, long. I'm gonna miss everybody in the whole world. Yeah. Yeah, they was definitely speaking in tongues, in spiritual tongues. This is on. This is on. I cannot rap with them. Tell me what you gonna do. Somebody, anybody tell me why? Hey, can somebody, anybody tell me why? We die, we die. I don't wanna die, y'all. At the crossroads. I'ma see you at the crossroads. You don't belong. See you at the crossroads. Hey, see you at the crossroads. You won't belong. See you at the crossroads. See you at the crossroads. You won't belong. So the part where he says, "I don't wanna die, yo." Literally, he's saying like it's back on what I was saying about literally. I didn't want to cross out my body and be so fucking pissed off that I didn't actually get to live in love this lifetime. You know, and so I feel like we get so, we don't want to separate from our physical body and not wanting to die. Okay, okay. Higher yourself. Connect directly, die with the source, please, on that other level. I need you to tap into the other level. Let's take it all the way up a notch. Because I need to articulate this. What it is when he said that part right there, when he says, I don't want to die. He said, oh, I think he meant to say all wrong. Because they say, oh, wrong. It makes more sense to me that he would have said all wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like when you say, black people love to say this all the time, getting back in the church and actually taking it to Christ. I mean, taking giving their life back to Jesus and Christ and all that. Black people do that a lot. Okay? And a lot of times be saying stuff like they don't want to you know, they don't want to go to a church house because they ain't right with God. They want to get right, and when they really get their life right, they gonna go back to the church house. And I feel like that church house is literally like symbolic of going back within yourself, the temple. You know what I'm saying? Because I believe he said, I don't want to die all wrong and not O wrong, OH, but all wrong. And then he was saying, oh, so wrong. You know what I'm saying? Meaning like I want to feel like I'm ready to meet my maker. I feel like that's what it be about. Like if you go through this incarnation and you literally start being on drugs or sexual abuse and all of that, that has a lot to do with needing to have that feeling that you are alive. But we come out of the womb the walking dead. Coming out of the womb the walking dead is talking about like literally not being consciously aware of the God and the goddess within you. That power. And he says he gonna see you at the crossroads so you won't be lonely. Like it's some depth into this. And look what he says here in the lyrics. It says, "What's up with that? What's up with cousin was hung? Somebody really wrong? Anybody want to test us, dog?" And Miss Sleazy set up easy to fall. That's what he said. And Miss Sleazy set up easy to fall. Like that's crazy, right? It's crazy. And I remember when they was talking about them finding the Ouija board and all. And even in that movie that they said that they did not put out, which I watched it and didn't, I fell asleep on it and didn't care to rewatch it again. Cause like, what the fuck? They shelved it because it was bullshit. They didn't shelf it. They didn't shelf that movie because it was going to enlighten a lot of people. No, they shelved it because it was bullshit. I can't even think of the name of the fucking movie. I watched this guy named Viz Gets, and this is how I get turned on a lot of things that has happened that I don't know about. And this channel, guys, I'm gonna pull it up. I follow this guy right here when I'm not on here. This is his channel right here. Vizzgitt, Viz Gets. And so through watching one of his videos, it had the movie on there that I'm talking about that I can't think of the name of. So that's where I got it from. Okay. And I know they're doing a lot of distortion on the channel again. It's doing that weird shit again. I don't know why it's doing it. Okay, but you know, we can attempt to try to clear the energy, but I'm gonna keep doing it. And there's nothing wrong with my fucking internet. My internet has been working fine all day. Yeah, so it was like wee hours of the morning, and I was up on watching shorts, and then of course the shorts always lead you into people being on live stream, and I was noticing a lot of people's lives for a while before it started coming in, and I had to swoop up, swoop down, swoop up, swoop down. So YouTube, y'all need to fix that. Whatever the fuck is going on with y'all interface or the whatever, the damn satellite, I don't know what the fuck it is, but YouTube has that real bad, like real bad, with all this weird ass glitchy shit, and then I'll tell you, well, maybe it's your internet. No, everything we do in this apartment is streamed through Wi-Fi. Everything, all the TV stuff, everything we do is through the Wi-Fi. So no. It's not our Wi-Fi because we're doing everything else and everything's moving smoothly. It's your fucking platform or whatever the fuck y'all are doing to certain people's energies where their stuff is all distorted and not clear and all that shit. Some bullshit going on. Okay, that's what's up. So I'm just say that shit that I went on live streams on an accident because I was watching shorts. And I was like, oh yeah. Now that's reminding me what I wanted to do when I was on live to see is everybody else live. If is there other people that their live is like glitching, their live is like being black when you first scroll up to it and really fucked up. So I'm noticing the people that I'm noticing that is not having I've never seen no issues with people that are like in the Asian companies that are cooking on their channel and they're streaming nonstop. Their shit is crystal clear. So I don't know if they got an iPhone. That could be the case. I don't know. I'm going to get one just so I can test these waters on what the fuck is going on. Okay? Because I don't think that's the case. I think they're doing it. It's an energetic disruption. And then a lady that's in Africa who be showing her, cooking for her kids, whatever. And she be on stream however long she be's on stream. She in Africa. Shit is crystal clear. So what you trying to tell me? She got an iPhone too? I mean, as well? So yeah, I've been noticing a lot of glitching on my live stream, like a lot of just distortion, pixelation, and none of this happens when I'm not on YouTube. Okay, everything we do in this house is through Wi-Fi streaming. All the thing we do through Wi-Fi streaming, which so many other people are running their households like that as well. Okay, so why the fuck is it glitch when I get on my channel? There will be a very harmonious resolution to your health crisis. Okay, that's beautiful. That's good to know. That's good to know. Okay. So people got to understand that it's definitely true that different strokes for different folks, and those that they want to be seen, wants to be getting out there, wants to get, because like I said, the numbers are all fake. They're fake. Like at first you start getting the uptick of people that stop by and they just start chatterboxing with you. Whatever you say, they agree with it and all that. Those are the trolls. Then you have where you might catch a couple of few realistic ass people that are there listening to you, but they're not talking, they're not saying nothing. They don't want you to know they're there. But I think what's really happening a lot is that they're blacking out my channel where it's literally just going black. So of course the person's just gonna swipe up to the next live. That's what's going on for sure. Okay? Building of an empire because your ships have come in. Okay? For sure that's happening. It's not deterring me because of the fact that it's the spoken word that is the power, okay? It's the manipulating force field, all right? Get ready. Get ready for this health crisis coming into a harmonious resolution. Get ready to have your ships come in so you can now build your empire. And like I told you guys, I'm not here to become a viral celebrity, motivational speaker, psychic intuitive counselor, whatever the labels are. I'm here really to do my therapy. Whoever listens and taps in, that was for their benefit. But I'm really, that's not what I'm here for. So if I'm not given a fair opportunity for me to pay the internet, sit here on the live stream, everything works fine, and I do what I do, then you see what I'm saying? Yeah, that's that they need to fix it, whatever it is. If it's nothing that they're purposely intentionally doing, fix it. I'm speaking it out right now that it's something going on. If something within AI, whatever you turned on my channel that I didn't turn on my channel for every time I go live for it to start snipping parts that it thinks is a great highlight. I didn't turn that on. So now my shorts is full of all these highlights. Some of them I was unleashing and letting them sit there, whatever. But now it's gotten ridiculous. I did not turn on an option on streams that it will capture, AI will capture, whatever the fuck it is, capture what it deems as a good clip. I didn't turn it on. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm talking about. How many other people's channels is doing that? How many other people's YouTube channels that they go live all the time now is realizing that their shorts is being filled up with all these highlights? Or are you having to make a highlight. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to know. Because I'm not seeing nobody else. All the stuff that I talk about what is wrong with YouTube, I don't see other people candidly speaking on this, whether they are monetized or not, especially if they monetize. Especially if they're monetized. I'm not seeing that. I'm not. So I'm going to definitely speak the truth on why I'm being hindered from becoming monetized. Okay? Yeah. I don't even like that word. I'm telling you, these words, they be putting all kind of, they be casting all kind of spells with the way they use the words. Mm-hmm. The energy is liminal. Here we go with this caught up between uh, uh these two states. These two is a transitional point, a turning point, a boundary. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. 555 on the clock. Thank you for the synchronicities. 555. 555. So like I said, first you'll get this uptick, and then it's just like, nah, they're doing that. They're doing that. They're doing it. Is I'm telling you, there's no other way for you to look at it. And then it's done in such a way for you to be like, oh my gosh, why am I not getting any viewers? And then they want you to speak on it. So therefore they want to know that it's affecting you negatively. And remember, I think yesterday or the day before, where I said, don't ever get on your live streams talking about I'll wait for some people to tap in. Because it's not really your true supporters that's tapping in. Half the time you see anybody on you that be in there. I was watching this sexy ass. That little motherfucker was sexy. He might be young, way younger than me, I'm sure. But he was so motherfucking sexy. And he was there, he's over there in Africa, and he was showing himself working out. And somebody said him and his family have sickle cell anemia. And he lost his fucking cool. He lost his fucking cool. Like, he was on live, so it's not a video that I could actually like put it on a community post for you to go see his sexy ass, and then see him actually wigging the fuck out. Like, he was on live, and I happened to be, like I told you guys, on live, and I'm like, damn, he's sexy as hell. I was just talking about that dipped in chocolate, and how difficult it is to like really want to crave a white man, because I just love my black men. And then I was like, oh my gosh, who is that? Sexy. Like, oh my gosh. Like, God is amazing. The way God can really sculpt the masculine physique. And his body was delicious. And he got all wigged up out of his emotions because somebody said something stupid. I saw the comment when it came through. And look, I commented, and I put it in all caps. I said, great body. He didn't see that shit. I said, look at that, look at that, look at that. This is what I be talking about. All the people that's coming up on your, that's what you gonna focus on, a lie. And he went on about it with about 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes, something like that. Kept on repeating that person's comment about his family having sickle cell. And he said, I wish it on your generations and all of that. And it's so fucking crazy. Like, dude, can you imagine it pissed me off? Like, you over here, the poster of health for a black man, and you gonna get mad at some stupid fuck, a troll in your fucking comments, and all these other commentators are like, oh, great bod, like, like, hey, what do you do for this? Do you know what do you take for that? Like, a lot of people are, even if it's trolls, y'all, is asking questions based on what he's doing in his live. That's a better, like a better morale of, because he's on there, yeah, guys, watch me do this, work it out. And I couldn't fucking believe it that he got all bent out of shape over a stupid ass. I was like, this shit don't make sense, man. Like, you got all these other positive comments coming in. If you here for the comments, look at all the positivity. Even if they're troll bots things that they make them say stuff. Like, these bots is ridiculous. But yet at the same time, your dumb ass is sitting up there wigging out. I was like, oh my God. And it was a black man. So that made it even worse. Shocking news about a love love offer or a crush. Okay, whoever that is. Okay, that over here with the love and the sex. Okay, so y'all, woo, that shit. I was like, it just irritated me. Like, dude, I wish I could have my body. Like, I'm watching him. He's masculine, and I'm thinking of my body just miraculously, like everything just. I'm strong. Like, I can't believe it. Like, the Most High God, like, yeah, I resurrected you from the dead. And I'm looking at his body like, yeah, I could do that. I could get strong. And but he was so damn sexy, right? So I was thinking sexual thoughts. I was, of course, and I felt a little bad because I was like, age. You know what I mean? And that chastened me. That chastened me because I was like, I don't know his age though. He might be barely 21 or some shit. Like, what the fuck? Anywho, but I was looking at his body working out, and it was like another African guy that was on live as well working out, and I liked his morale. I loved how he was getting everybody to just like, hey, just can you like the vibe? Can you like? And his energy was just like, yeah. So that was refreshing being on live. I was in massive lower lumbar spine pain, and then my cervical spine be hurting, and I was like, wow, man, like I needed that. I needed that. It actually took me out of thinking about my own pain for a minute. Your future is bright because the present is very sunny. Okay? Your future is bright. All right? So, regardless to where it feels like you're like this, but you really are like this in your spirit, in your heart. So, you know, so we're going to be seeing what else comes out this particular bundle. Like, shoot. There we go again, guys. Something about love is about to radically change my life. Look at this. Look at the synchronicities. A marriage of opposites attracting. Balancing of masculine and feminine energies in your logic and your emotions. What the freak? Shocking news about a lover, a love offer, or a crush. Wow. That's crazy balls. And then we got this marriage. Okay, so all of this is right with this sex card right here. And I was not really trying to talk about sex deeper, deeply. I touch on the things here and there. Okay. Only the Most High God can administer spiritual ultimatums. Oh. Okay. So I'm feeling like he might very to so many different things about me, but may not like my spiritual practices or what I do, how I do what I do. So somebody might be like, I'm Christian and I don't know about what you do or whatever, but uh do you understand English? Well, if you understand English and you hear the words that are coming out of my mouth, then therefore you should not see it as anything of biblical, Christian, Protestant, any kind of a certain denomination. So I just addressed that. So let that be known for the record. You possess the unorthodox ability to get ahead in life. Exactly. Exactly. That's exactly how I started talking, right? Yeah. 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 You know. A committed relationship is on the horizon. Now y'all saw me and my daughter take all the what's coming next oracles and just put them all on the bed and mix them all up, and me and her together did stacks of 70. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 stacks of 70, and with the one that is in the bag, this is going to be our fifth stack of 70. So however many stacks of 70 we can get in this one little kit, and then I'm going to stop, and then of course we're going to migrate and we're going to start back on my Goddess of Love oracles. Okay, she's already started getting me some ready, which is made on regular index cards. If you can tell, it's just on regular index cards. But I like to laminate my stuff so they'll last. Okay, because who got time to be trying to remember the download and actually, like, these are not keywords. Keywords, you're like, okay, or whatever. You can, words continue to uh recirculate. So, wow, a committed relationship again, guys. We got so much that then came out about a relationship. So I'm going to definitely turn my attention to what the Most High God is saying about this relationship, which will be a meeting of the minds. And that makes me very, very, very orgasmic. Okay. I feel like I stay in a bad energy when I feel like the man just don't work. It just mentally, like, I can't get with you. Don't let the minor temporary disagreements, which is a five of wands, make you lose sight of the big picture at play, the Ten of Cups. Okay. Okay. And I feel like that's a good card to go ahead and start up the next uh the next segment. Now we're gonna go ahead and get the Lenormand out and see what it do. Let's see what it do, boo. I don't know, child. Ooh. Ashley, are you tuning in to the channel? Because I really need you to tell me if I'm blurred out or not. I can't remember what that was I was thinking of, and I can't remember it. Why you got your phone way in there? And you in that kitchen. See, you're not gonna take this serious until the serious money come in. I need you to take it serious now. All I know is there's an energy. Can you come light me an incense? It's a weird energy in here. I don't have the space and all that on my bed to be burning sage, but I really need to get my Palo Santos back out. Cause this shit is annoying, but I really don't be burning in this apartment. What screen? You think it's on the back?
You face it this way, so it's the front screen.
Well, let's try to wipe it. I don't see how it's so damn dirty. But this apartment, actually you can see how it's dirty. Alright, what does it look like now? Is it clearer? Y'all, I don't be knowing nothing about this damn camera shit. That's not my arena. That's Ashley's arena. She's supposed to tell me. I can't be the expert in all things. Now, I do know, like, I do wipe my camera on the back phone right here because it's all smudgy. But I don't be remembering. So you need to learn how to remind me that. But that ain't got nothing to do with the glitchy stuff. That old blurring shit like that. So yeah, that did. Maybe it was some chicken grease or something on there. I don't know. All right, so that looks better. Thank you for telling me that. Because I'm getting annoyed. I look in this phone over here to look at my cards and to see, how everything looking as far as my table go. I really don't be looking for comments. Because again, like I said, as soon as you jump on, they already got 20 at the door to come bombard you with bullshit. That's always the magic number, 17. Every time. 17. What number of the tarot is 17? What number of the tarot is 17? Is that temperance or is it the star? I think it's the star. I think it's the star, huh? Let me look it up right quick. I do believe it's the star. Every time I go live, it's like 17 numbers, like sitting there, like 17 entities. I do believe it's the star. I think it is. Yep. It is the star, okay? It is the star. So let's go ahead and get into the Lenormand. Something about a relationship. So show me what you want me to see. Something about a relationship. Show me what you want me to see. All right. Oh, we got the forget what that's called. Let's take these and put them down here, and then we'll line them up like we did yesterday. I forget what it was called. Child, hold on. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna take whatever is the tarot and we're gonna pull it out because it's telling a story. We're gonna go ahead and use the Purple Moon Tarot. So we got the Page of Pentacles here. Okay. Page of Pentacles. I forget what that's called. So it's cutting away something in order for something else. That card is talking about the wheat and the tare. So, okay, we got the Page of Cups. Page of Pentacles. Page of Pentacles. All right, right next to it. And we'll see whatever this is over here talking about. Getting ready for something. So getting ready for your health to be restored in such a way where you can be back up and moving around. Get ready. You're building this empire. Okay. Your ship has come in because your future is bright. Okay. That goes together. Your future is bright. Building your empire. So don't let this minor disagreements with this love situation that seems like it's not a meeting of mine. This goes up here. Okay, hold on. Guys, scoot over so your little friends can get in here. All right. Okay, that's all back there. Only the Most High God can give you a spiritual ultimatum. Okay. And then a mentor and student dynamic. Mentor student, Page of Pentacles. Okay. And then you possess the unorthodox ability to heal yourself. Okay. So I feel like this would also be about this health crises. Okay. There we go. And then this energy being minimal. Okay. I feel like this person coming to an awakening, going through their awakening right now, you know, but they still in it. And the Most High God is giving them a spiritual ultimatum. There we go. We've lined up the cards. So now let's go ahead and get our next one. We're strictly doing this with the Lenormand. We're not going to do the Lenormand and the Kipper. Just the Lenormand. 13, Page of Swords. So somebody's definitely young at heart. And, you know, this could also be spiritual immaturity. Okay. Let's get that one out. Here it is. Page of Swords. Gemini, Aquarius, Libra. And the Page of Pentacles is Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. Energy. Okay. And let me get a third card because I don't think we got much room up on the board the way I'm doing it. Although I could set it behind it, but I won't be able to see it. We got a King of Cups, number 4 house. So that's going from boys to men. Spiritually speaking. Going from boys to men. King of Cups. love can be a pain. You're not a man. Yep, 17. The star. Come of age. We've given up our teenage years in an effort to pursue our careers. Who assumes responsibility of having to support our families? We've given up them teenage years. Right? So you had to grow up fast. You know, you didn't really get a childhood in a sense of playing around with your Tonka trucks and all of that. So there could be going on with this masculine. Okay. So King of Cups, Aquarius, Pisces. Aquarius, Pisces. So, okay, maybe I can do it like this. But I still can't see the tarot. Alright, well, let's just try to figure it out. Let's try to figure it out a little bit. Alright, we're going to work it out. Let's work it out. I don't know why I feel like I'm leaning. Like, what is going on? My bed has just started doing this weird ass shit where I feel like all this is open. Like, what is going on? Normally it does that when my mattress is off. But my mattress is not off. So, what is the problem? Alright, so let's go ahead and shuffle and get a freebie. Let's go ahead and get a shovel. Let's go ahead and shuffle and get some freebies. So we got 3 already up here, right? So we're going to get 3 more. And we're going to build on it with the Lenormand. We're going to see the magic of that build. All right, so we got Page of Pentacles, we got Page of Swords, King of Cups. So let's try to make it make sense based on the what's coming next that we got on the board. This is definitely talking about love. Like I said, I didn't want to talk about sex. I wasn't really trying to get deep into all of that like that. But obviously, it's important because it's here on the board. Okay? You know, of course it's important for our mental, physical, spiritual health. Of course, you know, that's how we actually manifest too. Through our sexual heat energy. 6 of Pentacles. 6 of Pentacles is here. Okay? So we got the 6 of Pentacles. What else do we have? And then it's for me to see, based on what the Lenormand is saying to me, which of the tarot go together for us to continue to tell the story. Okay? So we got the Page of Pentacles. We got the Page of Swords. We got a King of Cups. Wow. We got a 5 of Spades. We got a Tower. A lot of shit fell down. We got a 5 of Spades. We got a Tower. That 6 of Pentacles, I already said that, didn't I? And we got a 2 of Pentacles. We got no females that jump out here. Because first thing I'm thinking is that you're juggling. You're giving a lot to one and none to the other. Or you're trying to juggle your energies. You're trying to live your life a double life. Okay? This is the card. My bad. You're trying to live a double life by trying to give to multiple people. Okay? At the risk of depleting oneself. Okay? And this conflict of interest is keeping you into this energy of like a tug and pull. So we got it here again. But the last time we had the Knight of Cups versus the Knight of Wands in reverse. Now we got 2 upright pages. But 1 man in the middle. So I feel like this man is caught between his heart is like he knows he has to be a mature man, but yet his heart isn't really in it. But he knows he has a heart. And this all have to do with sex. You see the root chakra? Root chakra. So it's like he's double-minded with the 2 of Pentacles here. He's juggling. He's juggling. Okay, and I'm just speaking this intuitively. He's juggling. But he is giving, but he giving possibly to the wrong energies. He's giving his love and his affections to the wrong energies, and his third eye is blocked because that's Jupiter in Capricorn. It's like he's lustful. He wants it all. Why can't I have it all? I feel like this man has broken down like this due to a broken father energy in his life. It started with the men in the family. It started with the men in the family. Okay? Hey, Fred. It started with the men in his family. And so he has, I mean, maybe they thought they was like pimps and, they got to have all the hoes and, stupid, silly shit. And I feel like this is something in the blood. The men in this family. Yeah. Because now I'm also seeing like whoever this masculine is. Father figure energy here. King of Cups. He hasn't really been there for his son with my divine masculine's mom. He was never really there for him. But he was there for the other woman, son. So, like, my divine masculine went into this energy of, okay, I'm gonna show you. So I'm gonna go to school, and I'm gonna get the smarts and everything like that. Okay, but I always had problems with trying to get my foundation together. Okay, as far as like money, you know what I'm saying. And another son might have been more flashy, cars, clothing, stuff like that there. In the world of social media now, that can really be seen even much more so. So I feel like it was a competition for this father's approval and love. Or this could literally be him himself. My divine masculine being torn in both these ways. So he went to go get his education, and he tries his best to have finances, but he never felt loved because of a broken father energy. That's what I'm getting. A broken father energy. And so now he's doing the same thing his dad did that he despised, and he's juggling between multiple families. Okay? Multiple families. Even if he does not have children with every single woman, it's within herself, her own children, her own family, then multiple families. So the stability is off. The stability has always been off. And he looks at life as, you know, probably always had to learn these karmic lessons. Life is about learning karmic lessons of self-love through other people. Okay, through other people here. But yet and still, he went back into a connection with an Aquarius woman to try to reconcile whatever he broke during the most impressionable years of the relationship. But now a tower moment is impending upon him. That's what I'm getting with the tarot. Okay, we're going to leave it here because I was about to put it back. Spirit said no. Okay, we're going to leave that here. Going to put that down for right now. Anything else you want me to see intuitively before we get into the Lenormand? We might do the with the Clipper. I don't know. I never know how I'm going to do things. That's what makes this work, okay? Okay, let's see. What else going on with him? What else going on with him? He is actually married. He is actually married. And wait till this next card come out and I'm going to tell you how he married. La 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 la. Oh, my back is hurting me. Oh, my back is hurting me. Okay. Hangman. Hold on, I told you, wait for it. Give me another one card. Give me another card, Spirit, please, and thank you. How is he married? La 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 la. Oh shit! They got me telling too much truth. Okay, so he's definitely married. But what I saw, what I was given intuitively, like a strong intuitive hit, he's married in the spirit. Okay, to that woman, that right there, that Empress woman. Wow, I can't make it up. I said married in the spirit, and look. Y'all know that's how we finna dive in. We finna dive in. Y'all ready? Come on. Come on, let's go. We finna dive in. Okay? So we're going with the devil. Upright. And Ace of Cups. Upright. And Eight of Wands. Nothing came out in horizontal. Praise be. And Eight of Wands upright. Let's go into it. Because it did come out with this like this. So that's how I wrote it. 15 and 1, that's 16. 1 and 6, that's 7. 7 and 8, that's still 15. Ooh. We talked about it's a marriage of opposites attracting. So that could be who he married to, his opposite. I don't know. I'm just saying this right here. A marriage of opposites attracting. Okay? Or literally the divine feminine could be his opposite. So he could, again, being married in the spirit. Being married in the physical plane to this 5 of Swords Aquarius. One that still has their hooks in him. That's the one. And the tower moments, this tower moment that's coming in is leading his heart back to, or no, okay, he's in a hangman position with this Empress. We're going to get into it. Hold on. So the devil, the Ace of Cups, and Eight of Wands all appearing upright. The reading often signals a rapid, intense, emotional breakthrough through a period of feeling stuck or restricted. And you notice I did not add the hangman. So unless AI is watching too, AI don't know that I had this hangman card down here because I ain't typed that in. This combination right here blends the raw, sometimes heavy energy of the material world with a fresh, overwhelming, emotional, or creative spark. There it is, Page of Pentacles. Tarot reader, but I know how to use my imagination in the way that I like to say things in a very shocking way to get your attention to see what the tarot is saying. Okay? I'm not a tarot reader. Okay? Boom. In a traditional shit of what the fuck whoever else is saying is a tarot reader. Okay? But you might be like, what are you talking about? You on point with what you saying or whatever, but I'm talking about my own life. So, of course, you will feel like I'm going to be biased. Why would I do that to myself? That makes no God sense. Okay? Anywho, or God is sense. Anywho, it says this is signaling a rapid, intense with the devil. I need to add it all. I gave all the other intuitive points. And I knew they was going, it's like, I knew they was going to give me something to go on to confirm what I already said down here intuitively. It often signals a rapid, intense emotional breakthrough following a period of feeling stuck or restricted. So again, the Empress is looked at as the wife. We already got the King of Cups down here, so he's a father. But they showed me the childhood, okay? Boom, here is the energy, okay, in his life. All the women that's around him, you understand? Having nothing but daughters. He still don't see that it was all about coming into his divine feminine calling. Okay? Coming into his spiritual ascension of what is beckoning in his emotions to be revealed and healed. Okay? This combination blends the raw, sometimes heavy energy of the material world. He has Virgo moon. Material world with the fresh, overwhelming, emotional Ace of Cups or creative spark that moves quickly with the Eight of Wands. It says the devil is represent healthy or unhealthy to this Aquarius wife, and then or divine feminine twin flame. I'm telling y'all what it is. I would never show up trying to make shit up to make myself sound right or whatever. You don't understand that my whole body is like, fuck that nigga. My entire being, my flesh say, fuck that nigga. How fucking dare he try to act like I wasn't good enough? Nigga, if I had all the richest big house, I wouldn't want your motherfucking ass, because you don't stand the test of any kind of a emotional depths that I am. I am that. Okay, where's she at? Hold on, did I put her up here? What I did with her? Where'd she go? Oh, right here. See? That's exactly what he do. I'm right here in his face. He don't see me. See how I didn't see me? Yes. Venus and Taurus. See, there's a reason why they told me use this particular tarot deck. Venus and Taurus. Yeah, it ain't just wrote on there just for shits and giggles. This is for you to see the astrological placements in your birth chart. Yay. See, I felt like when he gave me his time of birth, that he really wanted me to dig into us. That's how I looked at it. I didn't look at it that he wanted me to be reading on his life, and because I want the best for him. I want him to be, when I say I want the holy fire to anoint him from the bald aspect of the top corner part of his head all the way to the sole of his feet, and for him to be healthy and wealthy, but both and all entangled in the spiritual guidance of the Most High God. That's what I wish for him. Okay? Every day. But to make me feel like, you worked at making me feel like I wasn't shit to you. No other man got my attention like this. Why? So you don't understand why this is so deep for me, because I don't get it in my carnal flesh mind why no other man got this kind of attention. I'm talking about pulling me all up on my chakras. All my chakras are being tapped on and pushed and poked. No other man made me feel like that. Why would I not wonder what the fuck is that? Because you can't let it go spiritually. And I kept wondering, why was he doing everything in his power to not see me when we first started talking in 2021? I want to just look in your eyes. Let me lay eyes on you. I want to see you in the flesh. I got in the vehicle. Let me come where you at. Where you at? It's weird. And then with that pushback and telling me, oh, I'm already in bed. You in bed with who? Now, I could have reacted like that, right? I could have reacted like that. I could have said, you in bed? What grown ass man? It's 7 o'clock in the evening, and I'm telling you evening. I think that's evening. Whatever the fuck. It's 7 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. So I'm like, where you at? I'm finna come towards you. Where you at? He tell me I'm already in the bed? That don't sound like you was laid up with a woman, and this woman ain't gonna be cool with another woman saying, would you break it off with this woman to go because you gotta go see this woman? Then what the fuck y'all try to juggle multiple women for? This is what the fuck I be talking about. You did not see me in that moment. I wanted to just put my 2 eyes, flesh eyes on you, so my third eye can be open to what it is that I'm feeling in my physical body for you. I need to see you. So, for the record, Quasi, yes, finally, I told Quasi he could come over. Right? I did that because he felt that it's because we ain't seen each other so long. That's why we can't get it together, because we ain't seen each other that long. I go over there and I go to go see her, then watch. The heat gonna come back. She gonna start feeling a little, you know what I'm saying? And nothing happened. Y'all couldn't see it from the camera, but we kissed each other on the lips like a kiss goodbye, and there was no spark. Okay? You see that Page of Pentacles here? The Page of Cups is not out here, but the spark with the cups. Page of Cups, there was no spark. And I feel like even with the Page of Pentacles, there was no spark that made me want to make things in the flesh, tangible, touchy, nothing for him. So really and truly, it was so he can see that there's nothing between us. Coming from me. That's why I agreed to it. Unfortunately, he came over one day that the people were still staying next door and all that bullshit the motherfuckers was bringing to my by this apartment. And he came over at that moment of 4th of July. So that made the energies that much more erratic in me. And I was smoking a little herb and it didn't do shit for me. It actually gave me a headache. My blood pressure got high, because I was upset. And then he comes over and he did not bring that energy of comfort, solace, put a smile on my face. So I was like, nigga, you think I'm gonna fuck you? I don't know if a woman is wired like that, but I am not wired like that. If my environment is unsafe, I'm not feeling nothing arousal, sexual arousal going through my body. And I know as many other very godly women that are wired in a correct way that their environment needs to be safe. They need to feel that they can allow their sexual, siren, vixen, whatever they want to call that thing about them that comes alive in a safe environment. It's like trying to suck dick when there's a war going on around you. Like gunshots and motherfucking bazookas and you trying to get some head. Like, what's going on with this? Some motherfucking body gonna hear that shit and make a porn about it. And somebody will get off to it. Like, for real though. Like, what? Do you see all this shit going on in the front door? And then you gonna come up here. And when I was on live, I was diamond painting, right? I was on live. And so I said, this would be a perfect opportunity for me and him to have a conversation on live. I want to talk. And this motherfucker gonna jump up out the bed, run back down the stairs. That's what y'all saw on that video of the blink camera. And talking about he finna go because I put him on camera. I didn't put you on camera. I'm on camera right now. If somebody came over and everything, and I'm over here doing the pics, right? Somebody came over and I was like, oh, that's maintenance. Oh, maintenance, da-da-da-da-da-da. Y'all gonna see him right here standing in the doorway. Y'all gonna see him. So I'm not putting your ass on live. Nigga, I was already on live. You knew I was on live because you asked me what you doing. I said I'm on live diamond painting. You know what the fuck I'm doing. You can click right in my live. Stop playing stupid. He annoys the fuck out of me. And literally, that's why I said yes to him coming over here. It was for his closure, not mine. I finished that shit in 2/22/2022. I finished that bullshit with that nasty ass bitch ass nickel. 2/22/2022. He needed to see that it ain't shit there coming from me wanting you. So I said, come on over. He been asking me, can he come over since he got out of jail for domestic abuse of a thing that was living there with him. They doing drugs and having threesomes, what all kind of shit this motherfucker was doing. Well, I'm trying to work things out within myself about this Michael Wayne energy. I wasn't studying this dude. Me and Quasi didn't talk to each other for 6 solid months. After February 22, 2022, we did not talk for 6 solid motherfucking months. The nigga didn't say not one word to me. He didn't, hey, how you doing? What you doing? He didn't do none of that gay ass, silly ass little boy shit as a 50-something-year-old man. He didn't do any of that. So why would he bother me? Because he's desperate. He was desperate. He said right here and confirmed when I prophesied and I said to him, I see that you're going to go to jail. You're going to lose your little townhouse, your little car, everything. You're going to take your ass to jail. You're going to get out of jail. And you're going to be dependent on your baby mama. I prophesied that over this dumbass bitch and told him that. And it happened exactly like the fuck I said it was going to happen. And I told him, because you won't leave me the fuck alone. Yeah. He said right here on my bed, that same July 4th, 2025, and said to me, man, yeah, Renee put me out. Yeah, I was at the airport, sitting there, I was having to sleep in my car. Like a lot of shit he started telling me. And we done been had several phone conversations and you ain't had no heart to heart like this. Why are you telling me this shit right now? It's like something always came over him when it come to women to start talking about all this woe is me shit by way of bringing up this Renee Green baby mama chick and thinking a woman want to hear that shit. It ain't jealousy, but me and you are we homeboy, homegirl? Then cool, talk about that shit. What you want to talk about? But if you don't want to hear the truth, then don't talk to Elizabeth about it. Cause I'm not gonna stroke your ego. I ain't gonna candy coat nothing you're saying. And don't boo that. What the fuck did you do? Because the same way I was with that situation, and I can say all the shit he did wrong, but what the fuck I was doing wrong was staying and putting up with the shit, acting like I'm his keeper. See, I'm gonna call my own self out for sure. How the hell you gonna really truly do that real healing if you keep lying to yourself that you wasn't playing a part in while you kept being in a cycle that was depleting everything good in you? So when this nigga sit on the edge of my bed and tell me shit like that, I'm thinking about Michael Wayne. I'm not even thinking about Quasi. He's sitting right there. And I bet he was wondering, like, damn, that's not like her. She ain't saying nothing. She ain't going off. He was having more of a heart-to-heart conversation, alleged. That's what he thought it was a heart-to-heart, with my daughter, sitting right there. She was in here the whole time. And it was crazy because I was thinking about Michael Wayne. I was like, I wonder what he doing. And this is true. So I was like pissed off because I'm like, and he think I want you. He think that I'm telling him about you because I'm trying to make him jealous. No, I'm telling you that if I seem upset, angry, or whatever, this is what is still happening in my life. And I'm expecting him to be a grown enough man to understand that we are two individual people. So what's going on in my life may not be what's happening in your life. I don't have all these kids for men, so I'm having issues with men because of our children together. I got one child. That man did not be a part of her life. I raised her by myself. He over there going through his struggles, trials, and tribulations. Just like I said, it was going to come for his ass too. Yeah. So with that being said, Michael just really hurt my feelings. And I don't like for my feelings to be hurt and a motherfucker to do it in a way that it made him feel orgasmic about it. Because I'm going to snatch my motherfucking power right back from your ass. And I didn't appreciate him using Quasi as a reason to say why he did not give me the time of the fucking day that he should have given me so we can make this shit understood that, oh, so you just wanted to fuck real good because my pussy was so tight and it calmed you and you say you never got that with another pussy. That's what you said? Okay, let's go and do this shit. Let's get it over with. Because that's the Elizabeth that approached him in 2021. Or he was approaching in 2021 that answered the phone and was like, hey, how you doing? Because I'd already made in my mind, you're not going to keep chasing me. And playing this silly ass game like you don't have to be accountable for marrying women and then coming chasing me. What the fuck you trying to make me? The side piece? What are you doing? Why do you keep coming after me? This is why I'm playing with Michael Wayne. And I don't understand why he would never give me the time to discuss it in an adult, emotionally mature way. Well, I had to realize he's showing up as pages. Okay? So, you know, the pages, 7 pages of swords, 7 of swords, page of swords, 7 of swords. He kept showing up like that when I first started this journey. And, yeah. So I have a problem with that because I want to heal and move on with my life. And I don't like the way this feels. This feeling in my heart is not about Terrence Martindale. This feeling in my heart is about Quasi Rael, known as Christopher McNeese. It's not about them two. I didn't know this shit was still lingering in me. I didn't even know it was lying dormant like a volcano, ready to erupt. With this tower, okay, excuse me, and it bothered me every time I, in a very sweet way, asked Michael, why do you keep doing this? What? Man, how you respond? What? Man, that's you. You keep running. You just scared And that's what he would always say. And I'm like, motherfucker, hell yeah, I'm scared. Yo motherfucking ass put me out of the motel room because I wouldn't give you this pussy without a condom so you can impregnate me and torment me. And I just went through that with Ashley's dad. Why the fuck would you think I would be so digmatized that I would say, oh, well, fuck my soul and my spirit and my higher self? Shut the fuck up. I'm going to operate in my flesh. And he literally told me he didn't like that I was so in control of my own motherfucking body, is what Michael told me. That's what he meant when he said, you know what I didn't like about you? You always wanted to be in control. What kind of bullshit is that to say? I'm supposed to be in control. I'm supposed to let a whole bunch of immature motherfuckers just run rampant in my energy? What? Now, at that tender, impressionable level that I was at, very tender, very impressionable, never naive, very tender, very vulnerable, very unsure of why I keep getting with these kind of men. So I know what I need to do to take care of me and my daughter. And when I get angry, she shuts down. And when I got angry, I mulled over. He called me again after telling me, okay, well, fine, then I don't even want to fuck no more. Just put your clothes on. I'm about to take you home. I want your pussy without a condom, and you telling me no, I'm taking you home. This is what the fuck happened. Now, that shit could have stayed buried back then, and we could have went on with our separate lives. But he kept coming back for me. Every time he got married to another woman, he kept coming back to me. Coming back for me. Like, haunting me, is what I'm saying. Literally, for real. And I'm not understanding why this man keep doing this shit. Any fucking site I was on, he would be on. There was several times I got off the site because I saw him there looking at my profile. How the fuck he know I'm on this site? Like, that ain't just no goddamn coincidence. I don't even know the site exists. And then you know how Google and shit, and they post stuff to you and everything. Download it, okay. You know, like this app I'm using right now. I ain't never said the app, right? Y'all ain't never heard me say the app that I'm on. I ain't never took no screen and showed it to no motherfucking body, the app that I'm on. So therefore, nobody should know the app that I'm on. So if somebody appeared to be on this app and all of a sudden they're disguising themselves as somebody else, you see what I'm saying? But no, Michael didn't do that. He was very honest. He was on the app. He's like, this me. He got my pictures. This me. What's up? What's up? This is my phone number. Call me. So as soon as he gave me the phone number, I started talking to him one-on-one on text messages. And I kept wondering, why the fuck this nigga ain't picked up the goddamn phone and called me? Any other time, you just calling me straight through, not knowing who I'm with, what I'm doing. You just called me straight through. Like, that's my woman, my other woman. Let me call her. Type shit. You know, and I'm like, why do we keep texting all the motherfucking time? But I know I gotta play this shit by ear. You know, like, you know, okay, so did you hear anything that felt like a hearing of higher self? You know, did you hear anything that felt like you should be apprehensive? No. Okay. So even though it's through texting, I still have to feel my way through it. It said it in one of those cards. I have to feel my way through this shit. So I know that he's still dealing with his children, which he should. But he's not giving me straight fucking answers on what his life has been like or what's going on in his love life. I don't think I should have had to say, Michael, what's your love life? Like, is you fucking somebody right now? Not since 2 weeks ago. So you're going to fuck her again? Like, it seems like you got to talk to men like that because they play silly ass girl games. Like, silly girl games. Like, well, I mean, no, you don't ask a lady that. You know, you don't ask me my age. I mean, I'm old enough. Like, you gotta ask them literally, like, has your penis been in a vagina recently? Okay, a month ago. Do you want to go back to that vagina? Okay, well then, so what you want to do with me? Okay. Like, you literally gotta ask these kind of questions because they play silly games within themselves. Because you never played a game with me. Because I already see all your little tactics that you're doing. You feel like if I don't talk enough, I mean, if I don't tell you that, then that's mean you assuming. And Michael's good for saying shit like, nah, yeah, you assume that. I ain't, that's what you want to assume, then. I mean, I can't help it. That's what you want to feel, type shit. And this is what he always did. I don't like it. It's not very emotionally mature, intelligent conversation. So I would just be politely like, well, whatever, Michael, you know what, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And he hang up on me. Every single time he would hang up on me because I am going to ask him very, very ladylike, so, hey, what's going on with you? So what you been up to? And it's like something in him would feel like he get defensive of me asking a very simple question you would ask anyone. So, hey, how's life been treating you? What's been going on with you? I would always say, hey, like he would never pay attention to my tone. My tone is very apprehensive because this my heart get to beating fast. I'm feeling flushed, and I don't know why every time I talk to him I start feeling like that. But at the same time, I don't want to argue because whatever going on in my day to day right now, you don't give no fucks about. So I'm not about to argue with nobody on my phone. You call my phone. And this man would call me directly through. He wouldn't text to make sure that, hey, what's up? Hey, can I call you? Can you talk right now? Are you busy? He never respected my time or whatever the fuck was going on with me and would just call my phone straight through. So imagine that all the times he was contacting me between these marriages, but at the same motherfucking time, now we have communicated again through a Plenty of Fish dating app that I'm on. I'm there for live streaming. Okay, when I first got on there, I was on there for like just to see what's out there in the energy, you know. Cause when you go out and about, I don't carry that energy like I'm looking for dick, like I don't give up that vibe with my body the way I be out in the world. So through those type of sites like a Plenty of Fish site, people make their profiles. You look at them, see what they talk about, type shit. That's the world we live in. But when my daughter turned me on to the live streaming part, I was like, oh, for real? So I was watching other people live stream, listening to music, just vibing, females putting on makeup, people just talking, they doing little battles. That same type shit that be going on TikTok. So I was like, okay, cool. So I just started listening to music, vibing out, talking to the people in the lives type shit. But it was mostly men. So I was very apprehensive of that because I'm like, I ain't trying to fuck not nobody on here. So don't nobody be coming at me like that. But I didn't want to be defensive. So it was helping me not to be so defensive. Because I always get these ugly troll ass men that be want to fuck and want to talk to me. And bitch, I don't like you like that. That's how I really feel. But I try to stay ladylike with it. So, that was going to challenge me to do that. Okay. And I saw Michael on there. I got off. At one point in time, this is before I knew about live streaming. I was on there. I got off. I seen him on there. I got the fuck off. I deleted the app, everything. I got off of there. And he had looked at my profile and I cursed his ass out. I sure did. I did. Because he would always it's like a peeping Tom. It would show you who was looking at your profile. A lot of men I don't know to be looking at my profile. Okay, cool. But if it's somebody I know, and there was never nobody I knew other than Michael, it was never her dad, Ashley's dad being on there, Damian Howard, somebody like that, Christopher Pierre, somebody like that ever was popping up on there. But why is it Michael? When I do the math and I say, but this man was married though. Yeah, do the math. So I was like, okay. So this time go round, it's 2021. I decide that if he ever came back for me, I'm going to bulldoze it like the Taurus, right? The bull. I'm going to be coming back towards him this time around. Like, in other words, I'm not going to be putting up the defense so strong. Because I want to try to talk to this dude and understand what the hell going on in his head. You know what I mean? And like I said, we would always just text all the time. I didn't understand that. But that did feel like because you're in a setting that you can't just be openly just like doing, And I started because I was like, here we go again with that same promise myself. I said, no, remember we vowed that the next time this dude came at us, where he strongly gave the indication he's coming after, me and my higher self again. we're not gonna turn back. We gonna keep this shit all the way to the end. We gonna do this shit. And so I did, and I stayed in it. And it was difficult. It was very difficult. Because do you know how that feels to be dealing with a man who don't want to openly say I am married, but I feel blank blank blank. Right? So let's talk about the sex. How the fuck is it that it was about the sex only? You're literally dealing with so many other women over the course of time from 2006 to 2021. What are you talking about? What is going on with you? What? What? Man, look, the way technology is nowadays, OnlyFans, whatever the fuck it is, you can see a woman doing her thing, vagina do what it do, and link up with her. Set up an appointment in time. I don't know what to tell you. Figure it out. Why the hell have you made me responsible to give your penis what it got back in 2006? Like, that don't make sense. Like, it don't make sense. And then for you to set things in motion in the energies, you put things out there in the energies that should not have been tampered with, because I kept telling him over the course of time, Michael, why do you keep doing this to me? Why do you keep? And I would never use the word bother or harass. This is another key factor. I never use the words, why do you keep bothering me or harassing me or stalking me? I never said any of those words. So that showed me something, like I wanted him to be doing it. Think about it. Come on, let's psychoanalyze this shit. That meant I wanted him to be trying to work it out, but on a deeper level. So imagine how it was like a dagger through my fucking heart that you married someone, but you was lying to me that y'all was significant when we met. You were lying to me. Y'all was significant already. There's no way that, oh, nah, we just had a couple kids together. Ain't nothing, you know what I'm saying? We just be kicking in and shit. Nah, that's a lie. So I pulled back straight away, like when I was like, nah, something ain't right. No. And I'm thinking it's going to be over with. Literally, dude, this is what I expected was going to happen. He was going to keep, what's up, And I'm like, so what's up with you? And I just had to straight up say, what's up with the baby's mama? That's what I said. And he was like, man, what? Man, we co-parent. Is this what he was telling me in the very fucking beginning? And I'm like, nah, this nigga is lying. But I didn't allow myself to get angry, cuss him out. The real other side of Elizabeth, Michael never saw. So when he kept telling me, you shit on me, like, what the fuck you mean I shit on you, nigga? No. You better ask Quasi about that version of me. Ask Terrence about that version of me. Ask Ashley's dad about that version of me. I never let you see that version of me. So what are you talking about? I didn't shit on you. No, I said no to your fucking shenanigans. That's what I did. And so you energetically set shit in motion to try to put me in a twist? What kind of game is this? You did things to set shit in motion. The last thing Michael said to me is that I am going to go and be with girl X. Okay? No identity, but I'm talking to somebody. This is what he told me. I'm talking to somebody, and the only reason I did that is because you was talking about that Quasi dude. This is what got me just, how the fuck you gonna let shit in right there? You gonna say that shit is, yeah, I'm gonna just put this here. Let me place this right. I'm gonna place that right there for her to think about it. You could have had me, but you kept you kept bringing up that nigga. This kind of game like this cannot be played, and you energetically fucking with me. It's one thing to play the game, but you don't put no energy behind it. Energy, let me break that down, does not have to be physically. These people, these men that operate like this, they operate in the invisible energy manipulation practices. You hear what I'm saying? So like I said, I am so super sensitive to where if he's thinking thoughts of me, I'm over here talking about him. If he's jacking his dick off to my pictures, I feel that shit all up in my body. So I cannot be having no men roaming around in my energy like that, playing around energy like that. This shit is for real serious. Some serious shit. So whether he's spiritually aware of what I'm telling him to be absolutely motherfucking true, and I can prove it to him is true, but I wouldn't pull those type of stunts. You know, I respect a person's temple. I respect a person's body and their autonomy. So I would not play around to show him who I really am. I would never do that. And that's why it makes it so that much more detrimental for me, because I would never do that. I semi did it to Quasi a little bit. Just semi, you know, I don't know. On the scale of 100% snatch your motherfucking ass, I probably did it maybe about 40. Maybe about 40, 50. Maybe half. Maybe half. I don't know. You know, I just, that doing that to him was just to show his ass keep playing. Because he's aware of spiritual things. He's aware. You see what I'm saying? He's aware. Whether he's well versed or astute or adept. No, but he's aware. I feel like Michael do shit unconsciously. Hey, baking soda water, a little bit more on the baking soda, because lately you've been just giving me a lot of water. You know, that pico de gallo, it got me. But like I said, you know, if I am feeling something like this, and it wasn't just sexual, because when I thought it was just sexual, I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm gonna be honest. When I approached the situation, well, let's just fuck. Let's get it over with. Let's just get this shit over with. If this is what we keep feeling, let's get it over with. Right? And I was letting him know, I'm not punking out on nothing. I'm about to come where you at. Where you at? Let's get this shit over with. And then he was like, no, I'm going to just go over here. I'm going to go over here. I'm in bed already. And that shit kept going on. I'm like, what the fuck wrong with this nigga? Right? All the while, Quasi over there doing candle magic and whatever else that motherfucker was doing. He was doing a lot of shit. Doing shit towards my energy. Doing shit towards Michael when he learned that, oh, this nigga really exists? This not no nigga from like Plenty of Fish that's trying to holler. Wait, hold up. And I'm sure he deals with people that do tarot or whatever to learn deeper on like, nah, there's really somebody in her energy. There's somebody in her energy. You know what I'm saying? But I kept telling him, like, Michael is not a threat. Like, Michael got... But he's not no threat. Like, if I chose to be with a totally new man and go on with my life, I got the power to do that. He's not holding me hostage to anything, or even if he is doing some shit energetically, it's not stopping me from moving forward with my life with another love connection. But at the same time, this shit has to be finished. And that's exactly what the Most High just kept telling me. The more I kept on like crying out to just let all these men get out my damn energy and let me do my work by myself solo. That's not in the cards. It's not in the goddamn cards. Something about a man keeps on. You see this devil energy? The fact that this devil energy jumped out, that's passion. That's passion, baby. Passion. Let me look these two up together. Hold on. Ooh, I'm so tired of talking about this shit. I'm ready to be on the other side of it. Okay. This devil card represents healthy or unhealthy attachments, shadow work, or feeling bound to a situation. It often points to where we feel restricted by our own habits, desires, and external. Told you. External pressures.
Plastic, I'm trying to burn you. If I'm drinking it, it'll burn me. You're not gonna burn me. Good enough for you.
Yeah. Okay. External pressure. Pressure. Okay. The Ace of Cups signifies a new emotional beginning, spiritual renewal, or the start of a deep connection. It is a card of overflowing love, creativity, and the Cupid's arrow. With that Eight of Wands, swift communication, rapid fire communication, events taking place quickly. It often signals that good news or change is arriving at a fast pace, which is what this Page of Pentacles is. Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, Eight of Wands. Mercury, Sagittarius. Ace of Cups, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. The devil, Capricorn. My moon is in Capricorn. The devil, Saturn. And I read all about the 12th house too, and it told me a lot of depths of like why I've been going through all the shit I've been going through. So, the devil and the Ace of Cups suggests a powerful new emotional beginning that is going to rise immediately after a dark or difficult period. Here it is. The Tower. In relationships, it can indicate a deep, almost obsessive attraction. That's what I'm telling you this shit is. It feels like that. So why would I not do something about it as far as like, you know, it ain't we time out for just praying about it. We need to wade in the water about it. It's like knowing that you need to learn how to swim, but you're scared to go in the deep water. But if you know how to swim, you ain't gonna be scared to go in excuse me. We both burp. The deep water. Because you know how to swim, right? It says the devil with this 8 of wands. This is indicating a rapid release from an oppressive situation. And the oppressive situation is this 5 of swords. I feel like this 5 of swords goes with this Empress. So let's pull up another sheet and another page here and let's see what it's saying here to us. We got the 5 of swords. Because I'm telling you, something going on. We're going to get to the end of it. Yeah. Don't matter how you do it. As long as you get her done. So I like being unconventional. Eccentric. Okay? The combination of this upright Empress and the upright 5 of swords is suggesting a complex scenario involving a powerful, perhaps manipulative, maternal or feminine figure who wins or a situation where nurturing the Empress is severely disrupted by hostility or ego-driven selfishness. So, class, what we come to realize is this is his distorted femininity. This right here is his distorted femininity. Yeah, throat chakra. Yeah. So whatever is in his chart with a strong air quality, right here is saying Aquarius, you know, is causing, excuse me, this cosmic awakening with the woman. Okay, with the woman. Through a woman. Through a connection with the woman. Right? So this masculine's loving, nurturing side of his brain, his feminine side of his brain, is severely disrupted by hostility and ego-driven selfishness. That's literally what this is saying. We got to write this one down, and this one needs to go over here. I didn't say I was going to do no writing, but I guess I am. Because, you know, Spirit say, catch the messages. You better catch it. And this, look, she got me a whole bunch of more of these ready, so we going to keep working, baby. We going to keep working. We got to go ahead and do it with this Ghost of My Past Oracle. Let's get it. Let's get it. So if I was counseling with someone else and a card that came up that was personally mine, right? I know how to use that energy to tap into what could be going on with them. Does that make sense? So regardless if I put my physical people's name on it, that is giving power to it that this was not just something fabricated in imagination, but something that really truly did happen, took place. So we're going to go ahead and get that Empress, and we're going to go ahead and get that 5 of Swords. That's what we're doing right now. So this is Wands. Okay, here's the Swords. Okay, so let's just pick out about 3 sheets because I probably have to use the Five of Swords several times. A lot of my Five of Cups are gone, but the Swords is still there for some reason. So I don't know how many Empresses I have, but I do want to at least get one just to charge the card. There it is. So we didn't use the Empress a lot because that means the sticker is still here. That's why the sticker is still here. So we got the Empress. Make sure the card is right side up. As well as the Five of the Swords. Okay, here we go. One right here. And what do we want to charge this? We're anointing this card we're charging it with the Tarot. And we're anointing it with the powerful message. Okay, so this is saying this masculine's distorted feminine psyche this is crazy. Psyche. This man's distorted side of his feminine psyche is disrupted. Now I gotta get my little pen because this one's taking up a lot of room on these little cards. This man's distorted side of his feminine psyche, or the feminine side of his brain, is severely disrupted. Because what really breeds a very narcissistic, almost sociopathic acting ass man? Like, come on now. Something had to happen. Severely disrupted is that word. We're going to call a thing. Because I'm not going to be hijacked by any of these folks. Okay, y'all don't understand how this destiny swapping shit actually does work. Severely disrupted by hostility. And I knew I kept feeling that in him. Like, he might have like an anger issue. And that's why he kind of stays away from me, because he knows my sensitive side, being completely aware of my femininity, being spoken to or treated like that by a masculine. Then my masculine side of my psyche gonna come out to protect myself. Selfishness. We're gonna write that in red. So that's what it's all about, baby. You gotta get in and get it where you get it. I mean, people got the right to not really want to do any kind of real soul searching, shadow working. That's their right. But you ain't got no fucking right hijacking off a woman's energy, hijacking her spiritual body to. Nah, you ain't got no rights for that, baby. Selfishness. Yeah, and that's that Five of Swords. Yeah, indicated by this Five of Swords. Mm-hmm. It often signifies a destructive victory within a home or creative project. Okay? A ruthless matriarch force. This parent can indicate a dominant, intimidating, or vindictive woman who takes no nonsense but may act maliciously to ensure she gonna win. Potentially a scary or smug figure. So we gonna write that. Scary. Smug. What else keywords can we get? Vindictive. I say that all the time. But the way that I am vindictive in the sense of that I say you're not going to do things that hurt, harm, and injure me, and laugh about it and get away with it. It's one thing when you're remorseful, you learn your lesson, you move forward. But to consistently try to be fucking with me like that, nah. You're going to get your ass tore up in the spirit. Period. These are things I always knew, but I wasn't articulating it. Just keeping that shit to myself. But it still proved to be true. Yeah, Pyrrhic victory in the relationships. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Now that's gonna be a separate card. Scary, smug. What else? Malicious. That's what I meant to say. So my vindictiveness comes at a point that people were malicious against me. It's not just intimidating. There go that other word. When I used to say Michael intimidated me, and no other man made me feel like that. Why is that the case? Intimidating. And what else? Dominant. That's why I said, he said, that's what he didn't like, that I always was trying to be in control. What are you talking about? I suppose, like, that's the most asinine ass thing to say. He has daughters. For you to say, that's crazy what you're saying. I want my daughter to have good enough God sense to say, oh, this situation ain't right for me. And once she feels like she's made a decision within herself that she want to consult her mother to talk about this situation, that's what I'm for. So what are you talking about? And they don't make no damn. This person wants to have a Pyrrhic victory in the relationship. And that means to win at all costs. And that's exactly who Michael Wayne is. And I'm going to put his name on this damn card. So that's probably why him and Quasi actually imitated each other a lot. A Pyrrhic victory in relationships. This man is all about receiving a Pyrrhic victory. P, how you spell that word? YRRHIC. Victory. And let's go ahead and talk about what it's saying. While the Empress will thrive in creativity, love, and nurturing, the Five of Swords warns that a recent triumph came at a high cost, damaging relationships or creating lasting animosity. Okay, so what's a Pyrrhic relationship? A Pyrrhic victory. I'm gonna say winning at all costs. Winning at all costs and leaving behind. Okay, let's put some bullets. Damaging relationships. Okay, I'm going to put burning bridges. And maybe that's what that movie was that I was tapped into. That was not all that funny. Burning bridges and creating lasting animosity. And I think they like it. They like it. Yeah, that's what it is. And like I said, once that, like the same thing, well, I ain't going to say it happened with Quasi like that because I always seen clearly who that dude was. But at the same time, when it came to Michael, I always knew that once that green light happens, like that you know, that that candle just gets, the flame of the candle just gets so bright. And I'm like, oh, okay. You know, like, all right, I get it. I get it. I see what's popping. Yeah, because there's no excuse for it. It's not. Yeah, that's why as divine feminines, we must do that work so we can heal the inner things that's going on. Because this shit is generational. This man is all about receiving a Pyrrhic victory, winning at all costs, damaging relationships, burning bridges, creating lasting animosity. We got it. So whoever would play that role, even if it's a woman doing it, you know, this woman. So we'll just take it. But these cards are mainly for masculines. These cards right here is straight up for masculines. Straight up. Straight up. And it calling it the ghost of the past means that they're not going to continue to be able to haunt you to shapeshift into other relationships, causing more injury. Okay? Straight up. Causing more injuries. Shit. I mean, this energy, this force field that been trying to work so deep and so hard was always trying to silence my voice. Silence like everything. Like that's why I'm telling you this is spiritual warfare. That's why I'm telling y'all this. Like this is facts. This is spiritual warfare. The energy will shapeshift to come into whoever it needs to come into. Y'all love to be throwing around the words demons and possessed and all that. Have no idea what the fuck y'all be talking about. The money that you are worshiping is a possession. Okay? All right? Toxic environment, a nurturing home or community environment. That's what the Empress is talking about. So let's go ahead and write that down. Toxic environment, we're going to go ahead and put that in the what's next. We're overcoming a toxic environment. So we got that card made right there. So let's go ahead and get a what's coming next. Oh, y'all just don't know how I be longing for my vacation. Shoot. Where y'all like this whole social media shit and the type of a nasty ass ways that it affect your pheromones, you need to detox. Okay, a digital detox. Okay, what is it here? Toxic environment. So the Empress with that Five of Swords, we're gonna go ahead and charge this card again. That's why we got out another sheet. Here's another Five of Swords. We're gonna go ahead and charge. We charged that particular deck. Now we're charging this one. If we run out of stickers, we'll just write it. We'll just write it, okay? If we run out of stickers. Yep, here's another Empress. Like I said, these are the... I could tell when I was making my own tarot, with my own way of interpreting what the messages was telling me. That's why I have so many of my own personal decks. These little stickers, when I found them on Amazon, I was like, oh my gosh. And now I see that they were always meant to charge my personal cards. Because my card is actually the Oracle. Here's the Tarot. So it's a Toracle, okay? A Toracle. All right? I like that word. Let me write that down. Toracle. Because it must be something rapidly going on with Mercury right now. Toracle. Okay? Ooh, I've just heard the song. Loving you is easy 'cause you're beautiful. I do. No one else has made me feel the colors that you bring. Okay, toxic environment. So the Empress is saying that you yearn for. So we're going to write it like this. You yearn for a nurturing community and environment for your home base. But yet you are being forced, okay, to live in a very hostile environment. So I'm going to write here, being released. So like I tell you, it's like being in prison and you don't, in the worldly sense of, well, what did you do to get in here? You don't, you're unaware. That's my point. You're unaware. Being released. Actually, can you give me another one of these pens? One of these right here. Permanent marker by Basic. Being released from, yeah, a, yeah, because it's running out. A toxic living environment. And how are we going to do that? When it's always predicated on, okay, you get the money, and then now you see that the block has nothing to do with the money. Okay? This is what they've been showing me for the longest time. I'm trying to tell y'all what it is. They kept showing me like your blockage has nothing to do with money. I'm getting more pissed off because I'm like, what you talking about, Willis? How does it not have to do with the money? How do I pay the bills? So I was so focused on paying the bills. Right? So now it makes sense why if I had a soul contract with Michael Wayne and I researched this man having the 7 of diamonds, which is that's the spiritual millionaires card, it's very much so embodying exactly what I'm saying. And so some kind of way I would love to see if Dr. Campbell, I don't know why I want to call that man doctor, but Robert Lee Camp. I don't know why I call him Campbell either way. His last name is Camp. Anyway, if he has something on there to show you like your past life, I would love to really deeper into that. Is there any way that I can use the cartomancy? Okay, universe, I want to dial in to and summon in the knowledge of seeing if I can use cartomancy to see deeper into my most recent past life. If there's like a we have our, is that the spiritual spread? I'm hearing spiritual spread. Well, if you could help me dial into that to help me learn it, that rapid fire coming in. Okay, yeah. I need that, and I really need to be able to hone in on it because I'm still trying to understand why he was chosen to be the soul contract to open up this wealth. Yeah, that's what the question is for the universe, okay? For the divine. All right then. Toxic living environment. Okay, being released from a toxic living environment. So y'all see how that works? That's the oracle. What's next? Being released from a toxic living environment. What's next? So this is a very prophetic deck. Very prophetic deck. All right? Okay. Now, let's stop right there and go ahead and see into this Mars energy that came out fluxed or horizontal, that is actually talking about struggling to shift the perspective. How are we not able to now, and I'm hearing bridge the gap of the past and the future? Bridging the gap of the past and, okay, write that down. They're saying go ahead and write that down. Bridging the gap of the past and the future. Oh, what's next? Okay, my bad. What does it mean to be bridging the gap? How you want me to see that concept? Oh God, my nasals. Oh my God. Every time it gets all nasty and wet and rainy and muggy out there, here goes the nostrils stopped up and I can't breathe. Bridging the gap. Let me type that in. Give me something on that, please. Bridging the gap. Bridging the gap on the past and future. Okay. Okay. Somebody with psychology today is saying here by Susan Cross Whitborn, PhD, AB, PP. You down? So, bridging the gap from here to your future self. There it is. Thank you. Thank you. That's what you want me to write. Right there. Thank you. See, they even give it to you in a title, child. You got to go seek it and ye shall find. You're going to be, what's coming next? You're going to be bridging the gap. Let's put gap in brown. As into, which is the one that be acting crazy. I need the one that just going to write so I can go. Thank you. Bridging the gap from here. Well, we're going to put from where you are now. So bridging the gap. There's a gap from where you are now to where you see your future self. See, that's why we made the bucket list. See, I don't want to write on my table. Okay, so that's why we got the bucket list. All right, bridging the gap from where you are now to where you see your, okay, your future self. Your future self. All right, so that's what we're going to be talking about now. And I feel like that is going with the Norman here. All this second phase of this third phase or wherever we are as we keep on going with this momentum here has a lot to do with these two cards right here. So that was the magic. So I'm going to write that on there to make sure we remember. We're going to write that on there in blue so it can, not that, so it can pop. So we had the Empress. And the Five of Swords. The Empress and the Five of Swords. And it's sticking to me. Okay, that's crazy. All right, so I may make that our total different. What the hell? That looks like a mole on my finger, or like a spot. I don't like that. Like a beauty mark. Um, so we may come back and talk about that, the bridging of the gap from where you are now to where you see yourself. Okay, and then that's when we can talk deeper on like making bucket lists, vision boards, things of that nature. Okay, we'll go into that a little bit later. Okay, so we have that. We're gonna keep it out. What's this? Oh, the Page of Pentacles. Okay, so that would start with that Page of Pentacles energy. Okay, that spark. Okay, so the Page of Pentacles, and I feel like that would also go with the Hangman. So let's go and check it out. Let's go ahead and check it out. Page of Pentacles and the Hangman. Damn, my light going out. I have to turn it up again. Page of Pentacles and the Hangman. I gotta give me some more of these styluses because I type with them a lot. And this one always going dead fast. See? The light's all dim. Let me plug it up. Because if not, it's just gonna not work at all. Uh-oh. And I need a new battery. Woo, child. These energies be sucking it. All this shit they got over there, the data banks and data centers and whatever the fuck. Man, y'all, child, I just asked the Most High to let me have a quick death. I don't want to feel no fucking pain. I done pained enough. Cause I'm telling y'all, like, it be so many things that I be seeing coming in, piping in. How could I say? Piling up in my third eye. Child, it be so much in queue. It's so much in queue. Okay. And I feel like once this tower moment, we're gonna talk about that tower moment, it ain't went nowhere. Once the tower moment happens for whoever the fuck consistently been making sure they eyeballing my progress or the lack thereof to make sure that doesn't happen and those the motherfuckers are gone. Poof. That's why I keep telling my baby to get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready. Like, stay ready. Stay ready. So we got the Page of Pentacles and the Hangman. Hold on, where's my other stars? Both in upright. Let's see what he's talking about. So the Page of Pentacles and the Hangman. We'll see if we need to add the Page of Swords. What else one did we discuss? We discussed this Devil with the Empress. Okay, with that Eight of Wands. So we're gonna look at that a little bit deeper too. The Devil with that Eight of Wands. So the Page of Pentacles and the Hangman. The combination of the upright Page of Pentacles and the Hangman is signifying a necessary, purposeful pause, a new venture, a career path, or financial plan to gain a fresh perspective. It's pausing to learn, reflect, and reevaluate. That's what we finna do. We're gonna pause to learn, reflect, and reevaluate. That's what's gonna come next. Like, this shit is ridiculous. Like, I'm telling you. There's so much shit that you have to deal with just to try to like do your work through social media by way of them making sure they push more energy, negative energy your way. That's ridiculous. Page of Pentacles and the Hangman. Okay, so it's about pausing. We pausing to learn. I don't know why I just keep on using this brown. We're pausing to learn. Reflect. Okay, so that's what those pauses are that I'm calling redirections. Okay. And reevaluate. Okay, I hear you. Pausing to learn, reflect, and reevaluate. Ultimately leading to wiser, more grounded action later rather than rushing forward. Ooh, I love it. I love it. Mm-hmm. So y'all see I've been talking about these spiritual ultimatums that only the Most High God can give those. There it is. Only the Most High God can administer a spiritual ultimatum. And I feel like that's what that Eight of Wands could actually be talking about too with this Devil card here. Yeah. Yeah. I would love to see the Page of Pentacles with the Hangman, the Devil, and the Eight of Wands. We're gonna try that combination in a minute. I heard that song coming in, perfect combination. Reevaluate. Ultimately, ultimatums come from ultimately, right? From ultimate. Ultimately, leading to wiser, more grounded, action later rather than rushing forward. Mm-hmm. There we go. And how do we get that message? We got that message from who? Page of Pentacles. So we're going to go ahead and do a Jack of Diamonds. And we're going to go the Hangman. Got to charge the cards. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, indeed, indeed. Yes, indeed. All right, there we go. So we got that card, and that came, like I said, from these two right here. So we have charged a what's next with the tarot. We got that message. Bridging of the gap. Also, did that happen with the five of swords? Okay, you were supposed to be over here, beloved. Okay, we got that. And then we got this. And so we're going to go ahead and do that devil and the eight of wands. See, the whole goal of this is to get the keys. Get the keys, baby. Okay, so now let's go ahead and tap into the devil and the eight of wands. Silas, okay, you hiding over here. The devil in the devil upright. And I've heard Spirit say, throw in that page of swords. Okay, where you at, page of swords? Okay. I feel like this 6 and the 2 gonna go with that 8. We gonna see if it's a date or not. I feel like this King of Cups is going with this Tower and the Ace of Cups. Okay. 17 to be healed. Absolutely. Absolutely. 17 to be healed. Pay attention to the number sequences. Page of Swords. We're going to go ahead and throw it in there too. So we got the devil upright. We got the devil upright. We got Eight of Wands upright. And we got the Page of Swords upright. Praise be. Nothing came out flux today. All right. I'm starting to really learn how to read these fluxes. Okay. You know, like how to just jump in on them right real quick because they've been happening a lot. So I feel like that goes with the ebbs and flow of life. So these are the 3 cards that we are discerning right now. Okay. 15 and 8. That's 26. That's 8. So this is about karma. Something karmic is going on right now. Excuse me. Something karmic is going on right now. And the Most High God is issuing this spiritual ultimatum to this King of Cups. Okay. That goes right there. All right. Oh, gosh. Every time I put that window down, I'm telling you, man, that nasty shit that's coming out that air conditioner is really poisoning me and my daughter's bodies. Okay? For real. Okay, so the combination of the devil, the eight of wands, and the page of swords, all in the upright position, suggesting a situation characterized by rapidly moving intensity. Rapidly moving intensity, potentially involving obsessive thoughts, fast-paced communication, or a sudden realization about a restrictive pattern. There it is. That's the key. That's the key. You see that key? A sudden realization of a restrictive pattern. That's the key. I told y'all that's what we're doing. We're getting these keys. So what's coming next? You receiving this sudden realization. And we're going to charge it with these tarots. That's what I've been doing here in my work, man. I can't believe how it's just everything is just moving. Yeah, well, believe it. I just said that. Everything is moving so fast. So we're going to go a sudden realization. About a, and I'm going to put the word very, because it's been very restrictive. It's been relentless. Restrictive pattern. Uh-oh. Gotta fix it. I don't like how it's descending off into the side of the card. All right. A sudden realization about a very restrictive pattern or patterns of negative thought forms. Okay? Negative thought forms. All right? It says an intense momentum. The Eight of Wands brings a surge of energy and fast-paced action. When paired with the devil, this can manifest as a whirlwind of intense desire. We got to write that one, child. Ooh, child. Whirlwind of intense desire. Ugh. Who the fuck is doing that? I'm telling you, that song by the Isaac Brothers keep coming in. They're contagious. Okay? So it is a whirlwind of intense desire. So we're going to go ahead and write in intense desire. Remember I said we ain't going to talk about the six, but the six is here. With that hangman, we understand deeper about what that hangman was talking about. You know, we went into that. So, you know, I'm keeping these things, these keys, okay? These keys. Intense desire. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and get the devil card. And we're going to get that Eight of Wands. Let's go ahead and find the devil. Now, the devil might be used up. Okay, we're going to use the fire element here. Okay, because isn't the devil fire? Where's the devil? Root. No, earth. Earth. I need earth. Where's earth? Okay, earth's been used on here. Damn, did I use up all the earth? No, here it is. Earth. But we can use fire. So how about this? We're going to put earth right here in the middle. We're going to put fire and water on the side. Yin yang. How about that? Let's charge the cards. Fire and water. Okay. And I'm going to call that the yin yang of worldly desires. Okay? So intense desire, and then we got the devil card. And I don't know, what else did it tell me? Whirlwind. Let me get that black. Now let's do blue for the whirlwind word. The world wind. WHIRLWIND. A whirlwind of intense desire. And I'm going to just write out the other shit, okay? So we got the Eight of Wands. And I'll just make the symbol, the wand symbol. And the I don't know if I have the devil card. I might be able to put it in here if I have it. I don't know if I have any more though. I use them a lot when I start getting my downloads from my own Tarotscopes. So I may not have the devil in here at all. Let's see. Major Arcanas. No devil. No devil. Yeah, I use the devil a lot. The devil kept coming out for me in my psychic intuitive counseling sessions, and I didn't understand why. Like all the time, kept coming out, it's freaking me out. So I've done deep dive studies into the devil energy on other toracles. Yeah, I'm just gonna probably have to get my baby to. I'm gonna get a little devil card that jumps at me and have her do a little printout, y'all. How about that? And she gonna print out many of them because I'm out of the devil. So let me go ahead and find a devil image that is a tarot devil image. It's gonna be tarot, but it's devil. The devil tarot, and have her print me out um, some of these in a small little presentation here. Oh, that one looks scary. I like that one. What card is that? I like that. That one looks scary. But you can't really see it though. You can't really see it. That one looks scary too. Looks pretty depraved. Ooh, that one's scarier. I needed to embody what it is that I'm talking about. Ooh, this is a good one. This is a good one here. Mm, mm, mm. Please print me a sheet of this. Make the image small like a Janae, you know the size of that picture that comes? Like when you get a pack of pictures, that small one, do you know what the dimensions? Yeah, let me know so I can put it in this email for you. Cause you know how you just did me that little whatchamacallit? You did me the little cross, but you had kind of cut it in a way. If you do that for me, please. Make the image small like. Do you know how the size of these little tarot stickers are? What I'm sending you, I need it to be possibly a little bit bigger than that. So you know how when you get pictures from like a package of pictures from the photo and they give you them little bitty ones? Like these sticker sizes, someone like that, so I can have enough room to write on the card. So let me send this to you. I want a page of this devil. And then I want you to print it out big for a frame. A 5x7 frame. Okay. Let me write that on there. Okay. Make the image small like the tarot stickers. but a little bigger. Okay, I need one sheet of that, and then 5 by 7. And the 5 by, or is it 8 by 10? Dude, 8 by 10. Because I believe that's the full sheet. Nah, let's go 5 by 7 because it got a lot of black. Baby, wait, make me explain before you start to point your cane. Okay, so I'm gonna wait on that devil card to come. And what else? And we were getting that from, I got distracted about this beautiful art that I was looking at. That Page of Swords. Was it here? Yeah. Yeah. Whirlwind. Okay. Mental sharpness and vigilance. The Page of Swords represents a sharp, inquisitive mind. So we never use the page a lot in a positive way. I never see nobody else be doing it. So I'm gonna put the picture here. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. Where is my pen? All right, there we go. So we can put the picture right there. If it's small enough to fit in there. Perfect picture. And we're gonna do another one. Okay. So let's go ahead and get that Page of Swords. Who else is in line? Okay. Yeah. This is the next one in line. And then there's Two of Pentacles, Six of Pentacles. Okay. Cool beans. Receiving the spiritual ultimatum. Excuse me. What is this Page of Swords saying again? Somebody's spying. Okay. Somebody's spying. It's always looked at as like a spy. Isn't that crazy? So what is this Page of Swords spy about? So we was to look into the Jack of Spades inside of the Cards of Destiny. What energy would it be for the Jack of Spades? Let's see. What energy would it be for the Jack of Spades? Let's see. Oh, well, that opened up. Let's see. Maybe it has something to do with something. Find your card. I don't know. What's the Jack of Spades? There could be several, so we're not going to go about it that route. That can be too, open-ended. So let's go ahead and see what planetary ruling energy. I need to do a spin on that one too. But we'll do the random app. What is the planetary Saturn? It jumped up right away. Saturn, okay? So Page of Swords, Saturn energy. And I don't even know, is the Page of Swords Saturn energy? Is it? No, it's actually not showing anything about Saturn, so we're gonna look into it. And whichever one stands out is what we're gonna write. Saturn is talking about things being restrictive. Uh-huh. Okay, so quickly. So I'm gonna put sharp intuition. I'm also gonna put gathering information. We're gonna put gathering intel. into wow. Gathering intel. Matter of fact, we're going to add that with the devil card and see what else we can get. Gathering intel. Spying eyes. Gathering intel into the spying eyes of your life. Okay. Uh-huh. A whirlwind romance. That is still talking about that up there. Okay, a whirlwind romance that feels electric but potentially codependent or fueled by pure physical attraction. Yeah. Yeah. The Hawthorne. The Wuthering Heights. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and put that in. Right here. Okay, we got that right there. Wuthering Heights. This is a Wuthering Heights, Catherine and Heathcliff kind of relationship. Okay. Every time I get ready to write, my hands be trying to write a letter that I ain't trying to write. A Wuthering Heights, Catherine. And we found that out through what? What 3 cards? What 3 cards taught that? We got the Devil, 8 of Wands, and the Page of Swords. I don't know if that's going to be big enough. It might not be. Let's just do it like this. The Devil. Plus the 8 of Wands. Plus the Page of Swords. That's what that spread is, baby. We're going to go ahead and make a card for it. When Catherine said, "He is my pet," he doesn't speak. He doesn't talk. But he will be my pet. That shit was crazy when she said that. I was like, did she say he would be her pet? And it's crazy that she ended up dying playing a stupid ass game, Battle of the Wits. Like, that's so fucking dumb. Like, so this is the Wuthering Heights, Catherine and Heathcliff relationship. Hold on, y'all. You got a little enough? Because I needed to go here. Let me see that one. They got art. Yeah, I want that laminated. That is nice. I like that. Get me that laminated. And though I know you from somewhere a long time ago. No, no, I don't think so. Thought I told you, bitch, to get to walking. Catch a case. Fresh off the press. You're contagious. Touch me, baby. Give me what you got. And I'm in sick. Baby, wait, let me explain. Before you start to point your cane.
Thinking upon the imminent outcome was actually from the I'm going to check for you. Bear with me one moment.
All right. So we've gotten all these cards done. Let's go ahead and recirculate them back in. The messages that they needed to give has already been given. We got our cards that they would need that needed to be divine. Oh, I can't wait to get this in the frame. This is the embodiment of what it's like here on Earth. You know, I know you very well from a long time ago. No, I don't think so. Yeah. We finna get into talking about this Mars energy. With this King of Swords, Nine of Cups, we finna switch decks and get to the herbal healing deck that they no longer create no more. So, I don't know what to do. Guess it'll be one of those decks that's looking all tethered. Did you put my little sticker on there?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Perfect. It's charged. It's charged, baby. Look at all my work. These two need art. What's coming next?
Yeah.
And then she made me a whole bunch of little devils. And we're gonna go ahead and create another one. And write down the energy. Because we need the devil. You need to know about it. Yeah, that's what we're doing with that devil card here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think that will embody. We're going to put this energy inside of the ghosts of the past. We're also going to infuse it into the men energy, the other red deck. So we're going to write those two up. So I already got this one. No, what's coming next was something else. Oh, these right here. These right here. And we're going to infuse the ghost of the past with the devil. It's going to say the same message, but it's just going to be on the different cards. Because we can't be acting like life is all about peaches and cream. Got to put that herb in there. So we're going to have this card here on that one. And then we're going to put it in the other one as well. And we're going to pull the man card over there. Yep. And so let me go back to the devil energy. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, what the fuck is always that left pain in my left side? Oh, it's always hurted on the left side. Oh. That couldn't have been my cream. It didn't taste like cream to me. It tasted like something else. I gotta get the cream. Stick with the cream. Okay, so let me go ahead and get this down. Let's go ahead and infuse this because I'm coming to a close. Sometimes I like to do work behind the scenes as well. And I feel like I'm at that point where I'm ready to work behind the scenes. Yeah. The devil card. Alright. Okay. And it clearly says, I'm going to write this in red. We're going to put bullets. Feelings of entrapment. We're going to just put entrapment. We're also going to put emptiness. We're also going to put slave to materialism. opulence and luxury. Okay, is anything else? And luxurious and luxury living. Okay. My idea of luxury living is not having all this woes in your physical body. That's honestly my idea of luxury living. And not living in the depravity, okay? All right. And then so that's what we have on that one. We're going to go ahead and write a new one. And on this one, we're going to have it the same way but different, okay? So let's go ahead and get one of those. Charming fools and true lovers. Okay? So we're going to put the same devil card. I wish they allowed you to just buy sheets of the tarot with just particular major arcanas. Because we need those a lot. So just buy the sheets of the major arcanas. They may have it. I don't see why they wouldn't. But as you continue to grow and charge your tarot, your oracles, I call them toracles, okay? You need all of them, so we'll just go ahead and buy another pack. Where is the thingamajig? I'll put it back. Make sure I don't have no glue. Now we're going to write the same thing, but we're going to write a little bit of different stuff. Addicted to addictive personality. That's what I'm going to write. We're also going to put label whore. We're also going to put money over bitches. Money over bitches. What else can we put? Possessive. And obsessive. And then behavior. All right, so this one is on this card. And this one is on the ghost of my past. So I feel good that we got that charged. Gotta add that devil energy in there, baby. Now let's go ahead and pull one of these men and see who's in the queue. Let's go pull one of these men and see who's in the queue. Hold on, y'all. Ooh, Ashley gonna have to help me get a lot of this shit off my bed now. A lot of this shit off my bed now. Once I'm done with this, I'm gonna come back and do the Leo. The Leo. Because Leo was in the queue. We're gonna roll the situation and see if it's still Leo. If it is still Leo, it's Leo. Leo has a strong message. If it's Leo and somebody else, then somebody else gets the picks when it's time. Okay? So we already got the ones in rubber band that we already wrote our questions up for. Meaning that once we're done with this, then pretty much it's time for me to seek a new way of coming up with these questions for our relationship healing therapy. Okay? Whole life is all about relationship anyway. Relationship with self, parents, family. It's all about relationship. So let's go into this right here with the spin the wheel. Okay, here we go. So, which one is it? Let's spin it. $28. Let's see, if 28 already been came out. 22, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 27. Nope, 28 is available. So we're going to see what kind of questions can come from 28. These are like archetypes. So where's 28? 29 will be the lumberjack. 28, the lifeguard. 28 being the lifeguard, this is somebody that's hero. This is a sun-kissed hero. This is a sun-kissed hero. Somebody that comes in to rescue the day. Okay, so let's see what he's talking about. The rescuer. So that means we need more of, oh my God, okay, so let me get myself together. It's so difficult. I feel closed in. Can the fan go in the window when you get time, Brenda? Because I can't breathe. I'm feeling claustrophobic. Ugh, these energies. Okay. So this is number 28. The lifeguard. Let's go ahead and get to the questions. The lifeguard is always ready to save you from life's challenges. He's heroic and he's reliable. He makes you feel safe, but his identity revolves around being the hero. Okay? So that's a good question. Oh, I couldn't breathe, child. Does his identity, what? Girl, I couldn't breathe. Then I'm trying to smoke. That need some oxygen. And how did the question say? Feel safe. Does his ID of being the hero rescue type really make you feel safe? That's the question. So the answer for me for that would be hell yeah. I was talking about that earlier when I was like, if a woman does not feel safe, the fuck is she sitting up there thinking about having some sex for? Get your priorities together. That's like I said, that's like sucking dick in a war field. Oh, that's that one. It came back. It came back. I figured that was gonna happen. Like sucking dick in a war field. Yeah. Being with him was like sucking dick in a war field. That's crazy. That's so diabolical. Being with him it came back. Oh. That's deep. Being with this man was like sucking his dick during a war field. Wow. 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 And actually, I know I was going to talk about putting an ID on that other one, but I didn't too. Because it's such a profound message. Being with this man was like sucking his dick during a war field. Wow. It's like the comet is about to be hit the world, and it's like, but we might as well still get it in. Like, we don't need to try to, get our minds and our hearts in alignment with the spiritual, and let's just pretend like we doing that shit. Like, it's not really, we really still street bound with this hood shit. Like, nigga, what? That's what that shit was like. And I'm talking about being with Quasi. That shit did not feel good at all. Shit. Does his idea of being the hero rescue type make you feel safe? Okay, that's question one. Is there another question? But his identity revolves around being the hero. It feels good to be his focus, but are you losing your own strength? This card is about wanting to be saved, but also urges you to find your power. Okay, what's coming next? Yeah, that's a card. Wanting to be saved. But at the same time, fighting for your independence. That's what it was like being in that marriage. Your true identity. And emotional independence, baby. Hold on now. Let's get it, girl. That's deep. Okay. Cool. Anything else he got? The lifeguard offers security, but true strength comes from within. I like it. That's the Goddess of Love Oracle. Hold on, y'all. Where's my pen? So I'm going to put Goddess of Love Oracle. All right, we got a Goddess of Love Oracle hot off the press. Okay. They coming in. You guys need to realize that sometimes my downloads don't even come in like rapid fire like that. My water's still cold. Wow. Child. What else is said? Okay, anything else said? Are you relying too much on his comfort instead of learning to swim on your... Did I just talk about swimming? Learning to swim on your own. Okay. All right, I'm coming. I'm getting another download. I can't write. Hmm. All right. Another Goddess of Love Oracle just dropped. Hot off the press. Hot off the press, baby. All right. They popping, they coming in. What did we discuss? Did we take care of it? Cognitive behaviors, Mars and Venus that'll come down the road, spiritual meaning of dichotomies. Okay. Unhelpful thinking patterns. Okay. Anything else? Just writing all over my hand. I guess that means I was at work. The questions to reflect on is, are you seeking someone to save you or can you serve yourself? That's a good one just for the collective. Are you seeking someone to save you or can you save yourself? Page 28. Page 28. Number 28. The lifeguard. These are some good questions for the collective. Can you save yourself, or are you sitting back idle expecting to be rescued? That's a good question. See how I turned it all around? It made it into my own Tarotscope, okay? Can you save yourself, or are you sitting back idle expecting to be rescued? The idle is that key word up in there. All right then. There we go. So we got another question. That was the lifeguard was a pretty good oracle. What would it feel like to stand on your own without a lifeline? Ooh, that's deep. That's deep. That's deep. Uh-huh. Yeah. 28. The lifeguard. So we're going to change the question. Does it feel... You're going to put scary... Does it feel scary to stand in deep, watery emotions without knowing how to Swim. See, these are trigger questions. It will evoke an emotion. It's meant to evoke an emotion. Does it feel scary to stand in deep, watery emotions without knowing how to swim? See, I'm not just copying off what they say. You feel what I'm saying? If you paying attention. And the last one says, can you accept support without giving away your power? Ooh, child, that's deep. We're going to highlight all three of these questions because on this 28 lifeguard, he did that. He did that. Because we was able to formulate our own questions out of all three of the can you reflex down here. That's deep. And then there was some other stuff we got. So being heroic and making you feel safe. So we also need to put that positive in there. There's a very, very big positive energy there. We're going to say the word safe and the words protected. And we're going to put the word reliable in green. Safe and protected. Provided for. Due to his emotional maturity. Okay, feeling safe and protected, that's the other word. We're putting that in brown for groundedness. Feeling safe and protected and provided for. And provided for due to his emotional maturity. That's deep. That's in that card. Okay? Because it's something a woman must feel. All right, did we write down all of them? Oh, can you accept support without giving away your power? Okay, so we're going to write, he supports he will motivate and provide emotional support in your life. All right? He will motivate and provide emotional support in your life. Okay? Cool. We got it. All right. Thank you, lifeguard. The lifeguard was very instrumental in today's lessons. Appreciate that. Where's the ones that already been done? Oh, right here in my face. So we're going to go ahead and put it in order because it seems like all the 20s wanted to come out first. So we got all of the 20s here almost done. Okay. So me being guided on when to spin the wheel, yeah, I'm seeing that as well. It's on point. It's in alignment. All right, so we're done with this session. These are the easiest to do for the whole picks, like, cause I'm just actually listening to higher self and my intuition tell me exactly which way to go about writing the question for the collective. Okay, so yeah. Ooh, I feel it's my damn pillows or something. It's fucked up. Ooh. Okay. All right. So we are done with that. Thank you. We're done with this glue. Thank you. What else can I clean up? All right, and what was the last ones? When was the last time that you heard them say, darling, oh sister, I love you? Okay, so here we go. What was next? Oh, the King of Cups. He the last one. This is it. This is it. This is it. And if I'm gonna write any cards, anything, oh, those Mars. We have Mars is by myself with those Lenormand. That's behind the scenes. That's what they're showing me. But this one is on out. This one is on out. And the question is, King of Cups. The Tower upright. The Page of Cups upright. Okay, let's see what we getting out of this, and that's it. I'm off. The combination of the King of Cups, the Tower, and the Page of Cups describes a period of emotional upheaval, followed by a fresh, vulnerable beginning. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow, wow. Emotional. This is about to be this. I heard that earlier. The calm after the storm. Child, y'all, I be over here channeling deep. I be channeling deep. As long as I cannot be in this pain energy, I can channel what I'm being shown really, really clearly. Okay, so the calm after the storm. So we're gonna go ahead and write that out, because that's exactly what I heard. That shit crazy. The calm after the storm. All right. And what cards was that? King of Cups. We got a major arcana of the Tower. Let's see if we got the Tower anywhere in here. Yeah, we found the Tower real quick, fast, hurry, good. Tower. We're going to just write it out. King of Cups, Ace of Cups. All right, King of Cups, Ace of Cups. And stable emotional foundation. Like, I mean, was that what all this shit was about my whole life? Ugh. Stable emotional foundation shaken by I don't know, shaken by what? Let's put that, fill in the blank. Stable emotional foundation shaken by, fill in the blank, that made room for, is it going to be new love? No. It says new, more, and I guess that's true. There are people that are actually like that. They don't want to feel their emotions, but they don't have no right to be hijacking yours. You understand me? They don't have no right to hijack yours. So that's the whole point of the lessons. Okay? It's free will, baby. You go over there and be unhealed and toe up over there. And get connected with those people that want you to be toe up. How about that? Alright? So, we got that card made. And that's going with that. Okay. The tower is suggesting that even this controlled environment is being disrupted. Yeah, I like it. The disruption of a controlled environment. We're going to put controlled in red. I feel like I'm using red for the Mars energy. Mars, Saturn energy. So someone that never shows any vulnerability and emotions, they ass about to be toe up. Yeah. Controlled environment. And what else you want me to put? Is being disrupted. Oh, the disruption of a controlled environment by something happened. Something big happens. And the question will be, what was it? In my zone. What was it? Okay, there it is. We got that. All right, and I feel good. And so it's all about emotional rebirth with that page of Cups energy that was following the tower. It's a beautiful sign of renewal. So when that page of Cups come after the tower, that's what it's saying. The page of Cups with the tower is talking about an emotional renewal. So let's write that. I think that's important. We're gonna go ahead and put that in the Ghost of the Past, because we be always after these emotional renewals when we keep trying to rekindle something with somebody that ain't worth our time and energy. Okay, straight up. So it is talking about an renewal. We're going to call it renewal of dead feelings. Renewal of dead feelings. So we just going to put Page of Cups. Hold on, where's my pen? Page of Cups. So that was what they said, the tower. Okay. So this renewal of dead feelings. Okay. All right. And then we got also in here, so that's gonna go over there. Page of Cups. So we're gonna write down there, he awakens. His heart awakens. The Tower plus the Page of Cups. I'm putting his immature self gets a spark. You exist for him. You know what I'm saying? Okay. I have no idea how these are going to all work when it's time for them to really work. That's what makes this so exciting. And for this one, what were we writing, Spirit? Moving from managing your feelings to... I need another color. Here we go. Moving from managing your feelings from just managing your feelings, and that's that King of Cups. Hold on, let me write it. Let me write it. To discovering them again. And that's what happened. Shit feels like the Notebook. Page of Cups. The Notebook movie. Okay. All right. So we got everything we need to get out of this King of Cups, the Tower, and the Ace of Cups. Now, the last thing is a Two of Pentacles and a Six of Pentacles. But does it go with anything else? Because that three-piece always puts it in perspective. Does it go with anything else? Excuse me. Does it go with anything else? Is this two-piece? Two-piece. Does this two of Pentacles and this Six of Pentacles go with anything? Does this Two of Pentacles and Six of Pentacles go with anything? Two of Pentacles, Six of Pentacles go with anything? What does this Two of Pentacles, Six of Pentacles go with? King of Swords. And I was just looking at the King of Swords. Alright then. This is the last three cards. Alright, so we got the Two of Pentacles The Six of Pentacles. Keep in mind, we have this King of Cups. Damn it. King of Cups energy right there. I mean King of Cups. King of Swords energy right here with that Nine of Cups for Mars. That I'm going to be studying once we get out of here. I feel like I'm going to have to be writing something here. But it's going to be still, yeah, bridging the gap from where you are now to where you see yourself in the future. Okay, so let's see if that has a lot to do with this. And then we'll go ahead and break all that down. Because, you know, however they build it, it's how they build it. Okay. Let's go right here with it. Okay. Something about love. Alright, there we go. So let's type it in. Two of Pentacles, Six of Pentacles. Like, I've been literally teaching myself tarot and creating oracles with it. That's crazy. I love it. Wouldn't have it no other way. All in the upright. Alright. Let's get all these. We're going to recap with those. What's next? And then we're going to be done. And I know, I remember I had to roll that thing for the whatchamacallit. But I don't know what the title going to be. I feel like it has something to do with lessening and disciplining yourself, your sexual desires while waiting on your kingdom spouse. Also, with this meeting of the minds, will be orgasmic. So, something. We'll see what the title going to be, child. I ain't been coming up with my titles right away. So, the combination highlights financial management, fair exchange, and logical decision making. It suggests you are currently balancing multiple responsibilities, but a clear-headed authority figure or a shift toward. There we are with the shift. There we are with the shift. Where did it go? Did I put it away? Oh my. Where is it? Where is it? How could it be mixed? It's not actually laminated, so did I put it here? It's not actually laminated, so it should feel different. What is going on? Where is it? It's with the Five of Cups and the flux. Hold on. Let me find it. Yeah, what happened to it? Did I put it in? I probably put it in whatchamacallit. We gonna recant those. I probably put it in the bag, child. Did I? No, it's not up here. It's not up here. I don't see it. What is going on, child? Did I put that back over here, child? Because I need that. Hold on. Hold on, Sway. Where's that Five of Cups in the flux? Where is that Five of Cups in the flux? Oh, my card look good now. Five of Cups in the flux. Oh my gosh. Who has the Five of Cups in the flux? See? Came to that crossroads today. Yeah. These gotta stay together. Whatever do she. Ashley gotta keep these together. They gotta stay together. I can feel like these are going to continue to bind with each other, bond with each other, stick with each other. Where is that Five of Cups in the flux? Y'all, I'm probably overlooking it. Oh my gosh, where's that Tarotscope? Yeah, we need to laminate that again. Where's the Tarotscope? La 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 la. Da 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 da. Come Come on now. Where's the Tarotscope? Hold on, y'all. That is struggling to shift your perspective. There we go. Cherry out, cherry out. We can always put these with these because they're already ready to go. I like to sit them over there, let them sit, let them like dry, and then we'll put them up against each other like this here. Yes, look at me get that work in. Get that work. Get it. Get it, Elizabeth. Get it. Oh, shoot. You almost got a 70 pack. Wait, I think we actually do probably have a 70 pack right here. Yeah, this bundle needs to stay together right here. Oh, yeah. This bundle right here. This is fire. 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 Okay, so this is all hot off the press, ready to go. She's going to be busy, so we probably need to go ahead and get her some more laminating sheets. Okay. I got to go hit me a lick real quick. I got to hit me a lick. Gotta hit me a lick. Gotta hit me a lick. Right quick, right quick. Okay, so I found it. So it was talking about, yeah, currently balancing multiple responsibilities. That's that Two of Pentacles. There it is. But a clear-headed, have taken authority over all the shit they throw in my way. And they wanted to create cognitive dissonance. That meant that they were going to create this struggle for you to change your perspective of the situation that you are in and been in for too goddamn long. So this is taking the authority to shift toward objective logic. That's what this is saying right here. And we're going to see how it filters in the Six of Pentacles. Taking authority. And I'm literally going to write, taking back the power of your mind. Taking back come on, dude. Don't start that weird shit. Taking back the power of your mind. I'm going to do that in green. And we're going to call it intellectual property. Taking back the power of your intellectual property. We're going to charge it with Two of Pentacles. That was the, who is that? Yeah, that's all of it. So Two of Pentacles, 2 Diamond, plus King of Swords. And I bet you when I start studying Mars, it's going to say the same thing. Wow. And then we also have 6 of Diamonds. So crazy how when I met Michael, the 6 of Diamonds was in my life spread. He was my Saturn. I bet it's my Saturn right now. How about, let's see. Who in my Saturn? I bet he was in my Saturn right now, like for this age. There he is. 7 of Diamonds. 5 of Wands. 5 of Diamonds, Queen of Swords. Yeah, that's why I flipped back for the new birthday coming up and we're currently in. So technically the way it kind of works is like you got your path, your life spread of the age you are, And then you go ahead and have a printout of the light spread of the age you are to become, that you are working towards. And then you need to be able to know how to multitask between the 2 years, because I feel like I'm hearing light heads away, light what? Light speed away, light speed away. You use your upper head, he uses his lower head. Okay. Okay. You, wow. That's deep. That's a ghost of my past, right? You use your upper head, he uses his lower head. You light heads away. That's crazy. That's what I heard. That didn't make sense. Okay. What? That's weird. Why did I do that? Girl, that's weird. Meantime, let's do water. I think that should have been meanwhile, not meantime. Meanwhile. And let me fix this legs part. Oh, God. Meanwhile, all right, cool beans. He uses the head between his legs. Meanwhile, you're required to use all your chakras. Oh, child. Let's get to the root of it. Okay, we got another one of those created. I want to get to the point where they're so good to where those ones that's over there, like I transmuted it all. That's the goal. That they're going to show me. Where's the rubber band that I just had? You do not have a rubber band? Let's go find you one, child. I don't think it was this little skinny one right here, but we'll use it. Okay. How's that six of Pentacles in so I can shut it on down? Six of Pentacles. The flow of support. The Six of Pentacles brings in a theme of give and take. This often points to a moment where you receive, you get a loan approved, or find resources to finally pay others fairly. It's going to balance the struggle of Two of Pentacles with external support. Ah, okay. That's the key. That's the key. So now you're going to receive external support. Okay? And while balancing the struggle. And we're going to go with that Two of Pentacles. Where's the black? So we're going to go with the Two of Pentacles. And we're going to go with the Six of Pentacles. And who's bringing in that support? So I'm going to ask a question. Who, what, when, and how does the and we're gonna put money sign come in? All right. Who, what, when, how? Oh, did I forget where? Where, who, what, when, how does the money come in? There you go. Ain't it rhymed? I wasn't even trying to do that. We gonna make these pentacles look green. I know they are red, but we making them green. Okay, we putting power. You know, these are like sigils. Like my oracles are sigils. Okay, there it is. Receiving external support all the while balancing the struggle. The where, the who, the what, the when, and the how does the money come in? Two of Pentacles with the Six of Pentacles. Okay, so we're gonna keep that one out because Elizabeth wants to know how, when, where, when, what, how, when, what time. It's been long enough. So we're gonna keep this up here on the board. Okay. About this receiving this struggle to shift your perspective. I feel like this has something to do with this Marge, the Simpsons, bridging the gap. So what are we getting ready for? Get ready for. You're doing this through this mentoring and student dynamic. Get ready to build your empire because your ship is coming in. Through this mentorship and student dynamic, your future is bright because the present mentor-student dynamic that you're doing daily with your psychic intuitive counseling sessions are causing more brighter, more sunnier, and sun-shining days. Okay? So something about a masculine situation. Don't let the minor disagreements make you lose sight of the big picture at play, the Ten of Cups. Okay? So don't let the minor disagreements, something about this committed relationship, all this going together that I have no wherewithal about. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and scrap that. And we're going to go with there will be a harmonious resolution to the health crises. And we're going to go with, yeah, so this energy about the love situation is going through this phase of realignment, I guess. So you possess the unorthodox ability to get ahead in life. So from all of these, what will be the oracle? Okay, so we're going to put back that about the love, bridging the gap from where you are now to where you see yourself. Yeah, that's the title. That's the title right there. That's the title right there. What state or they moving from or to? What state are they moving from or to? So moving, definitely want to move. So you definitely see yourself bridging that gap. That's the title right there. I was looking for a title. There it is right there. We're not struggling to shift our perspective, okay? So that's over with. Why? Because we have honest communication and self-reflection. Okay? No longer struggling to shift the perspective because we have honest communication and self-reflection. Okay? Honest communication and self-reflection bridges the gap. Yes, we got a title. Honest communication. Where's my pen? Shit. Honest communication we're going to put honest self-talk and self-reflection is bridging the gap. That's the title because I don't have any more words. All right, we got the title. I feel good. Let's see what the Spirit want me to say for more of a sealing of the deal. Sealing of the pentacle. Praise be to the Most High God. To God be the truth. Uh-oh. So here goes somebody that wants a lot of sexual partners but can't get over you. And that came out again. That came out again. It's unresolved energy. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We're going to put that over here. Put that over there. Because we coming to a close, baby. You got to get up out of my energy. Recognizing the patterns of cognitive dissonance. Breaking all generational curses. You got to get out of my fucking energy. Didn't I just call it? Wonderful. What else we got? Attending a funeral. A cycle is over. I said it. This cycle is over with. A cycle is ending. Acceptance of what was in order to unlock what could be. A fixation on the spilled milk of the past. No, that's over. But you can see that it's still being communicated because it needs to be eradicated. The energy shifts into a space of intellectual clarity, soulful reflection within a relationship or partnership. Okay. But I'm ready for it to be over. See? Sexual frustrations. I'm ready for that shit to be over with. We talking about the Aquarius man. I know we've been talking about him. What's coming? Spiritual purification, enlightenment, love filled with pure what? Love fulfilled in purification, not fornication. That's what I'm saying. Like, go fuck on somebody else and keep on spilling your seed everywhere. Baby, I'm rooted in knowledge and wisdom, okay? I know better. I'm going to do better. I'm going to have prosperity. I know better. Ooh, that's deep. I know better. I'm going to do better. I'm going to have prosperity. Ooh, we got to write that. That's powerful. Wait for it. Where's the pen? Where's the pen at when you need it? I'm going to do better. I will have prosperity. Oh, we're going to put half better. And we're going to put at the bottom of here, go fuck up your life over there. Go fuck up your life over there. You know what I'm saying? Don't give me 50 feet. Give me a whole country. I need more than 50 feet. Give me a whole country. Let me make you really work at stalking and hurt, harming, injuring me. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be in the same city as you. I want to be completely all together in a whole different dimension. Because I always knew I was a class all by myself. Okay? Yeah, I know better, so I will have better. Go fuck up your life over there. Baby. That's powerful. That might need to be the title. Go fuck up your life over there. This was deep. This was deep. And that will conclude this psychic intuitive counsel session on today's date of April the 16th, 2026. Peace.